In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello and welcome to our 5th day District Learning Management System webinar. Again, hello everyone. Loud and clear man. All right, take 2. Once again, hello and good morning to everyone. So welcome to our 5th day District Learning Management System webinar. We would like to say thank you for all of you for taking time out and being here up today. So before we will start our program this morning, we will read some morning greetings, and let us start with from Mercy Malazarte of Bacali Elementary School. Rise and shine, everyone. Yes, today is the 5th day. Happy morning. So, happy yun kayo ang tanan is just because last day na sa ato ang webinar. O, I know we are so much tired of viewing, watching, especially sa atong mga simulators and return demo, no, sa effort ng ilang gi-exert, no, you deserve for a break, ma'am and sirs. Okay, another message from Ma'am Mercedes Lianes. Good morning, everyone. Okay, hi ma'am, good morning. And meron pa siyang isang message, the art of communication is the language of leadership by James Humes. Yes, ma'am. Correct na correct po kayo. And another morning greetings for this day from Norman Ramirez. Happy morning to all. God bless us all. Okay, God bless us all. All right. If you can find the sunshine, be the sunshine. Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Normin. Virtual hug. Okay, from Ma'am Faith Caballero, a cloudy morning po sa lahat. Right? Another morning greetings from Sir Gilbert Lagod. Magandang buhay sa lahat ng mga teachers ng Braulio, Dujali District from Tanglaw National High School. Magandang buhay din, Sir Gilbert. And later, if you have any questions about the topic being presented, just pop them in the comments section. And if you miss anything, do not worry. You can search it again in our YouTube channel. All right, may we call that attention of my partner, Sir Rick? And are you in live na, Sir Ray? So just comment if I'm not loud and clear at this moment. Just post in the comment box if I'm not clear in here. So just post your comment on the comment box. Hello? Sound check? Am I clear and loud? All right. So once again, good morning and welcome to our fifth day district learning management system webinar. And we would like to say once again, thank you for taking time out and being here up today. Today we'll be looking at the following topics: ESSD Matters, homeroom training of parents, COVID-19 modes of transmission, mental health and psychological first aid, and Sining Galing art-based therapy. And the in charge for today's management of learning is the Tanglao National High School. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we will get started as the Tanglao National High School will give us their presentation for our MOL this morning.
Pilipinas kong mahal, ang puso ko at buhay man sa iyo'y ibibigay. Tungkulin ko'y gagampanan na lagi kang paglingkuran. Ang layag mo'y papantayan, Pilipinas kong hirang. Ang bayan ko'y tanging ikaw, Pilipinas kong mahal, ang puso ko at buhay man sa iyo'y ibibigay. Tungkulin ko'y gagampanan na lagi kang paglingkuran. Ang layag mo'y papantayan, Pilipinas kong hirang. Thank you for the cross, Lord. Thank you for the price you paid, bearing all my sin and shame. In love you came and gave amazing grace. Thank you for this love, Lord. nail-pierced hands. Wash me in your cleansing flow. Now all I know, your forgiveness and embrace. Worthy is the Lamb seated on the throne. We crown you now with many crowns. You reign victorious, high and lifted up. Jesus, Son of God, the darling of heaven, crucified. Worthy is the Lamb. Worthy is the Lamb. Thank you for the cross, Lord. Thank you for the price you paid, bearing all my sin and shame. In love you came and gave amazing grace. Thank you for this love, Lord. Thank you for the nail-pierced hands. Wash me in your cleansing flow. Now all I know, your forgiveness and embrace. Worthy is the Lamb seated on the throne. Crown you now with many crowns. You reign victorious, high and lifted up. Jesus, Son of God, the darling of heaven, crucified. Worthy is the Lamb. 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 Oh Lord, you're worthy. You are worthy.
Good morning, Dep and Warriors of Braulio District. Magandang buhay to all teachers out there. We're now on the last day of our district webinar on the learning management system. At this momentous moment, I am tasked to have a recap of our webinar yesterday. So here are the important highlights. In the morning session, were all simulations coming from the different schools. The first simulation was done from the dynamic teachers. Good morning, Dep and Warriors of Braulio Dujali District. Magandang buhay to all teachers out there. We're now on the last day of our district webinar on the learning management system. At this momentous moment, I am tasked to have a recap of our webinar yesterday. So here are the important highlights of yesterday's district webinar. In the morning session, were all simulations coming from the different schools. The first simulation was done from the dynamic teachers of Talisa Elementary School. A successful simulation in science subject. Another simulation from the teachers of Dujali National High School. Indeed, it was a great presentation in MAPE subject, and the reading and writing simulation from Antonio B. Fruto Senior National High School. In the afternoon session was the presentation of Dr. Edward Amugis. And for more details of yesterday's webinar, here are the significant photos and videos captured yesterday. Enjoy watching!
All right. So that's it. After the recap, then we will have an energizer. So I am requesting everybody to please stand in your seat and do the move.
Every step I take, every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Yeah, this right here, tell me what. This goes out to everyone who's ever lost someone that they truly love. Come on, check it out.
DJ Claiborne. Claiborne.
Mobile sound system.
DJ Rads. Buliran Ludi. You're listening to The Beat, an exclusive mix by DJ U1. DJ U1 Brian. DJ Claiborne.
All right. Thank you so much. Tanglaw teachers. Tanglaw teachers ba yung sumayaw ngayon sa ating energizer? Talbog talaga ang lahat sa short get up nila, sir. So thank you so much once again. Na-energize not just our body, but our eyes sa inyong maikli na shorts. So thank you so much sa energy, no, makapabuhay ng katawang lupa. So at this time, we will be having a recap to all the early birds, to all the not just the top 3, but to all the top 5 early birds from Monday until kahapon, Thursday. And after this session, we will be also announcing the the early birds for today. And do not leave, or I mean, do not leave until we finish this session, because at the end we will be announcing a special surprise for you guys, yung mga nakakuha ng awards for being early bird and for winning the first place in our pre-test. So make sure you will stay till the end. At this point of time, the TWG is already flashes on the screen the link for the attendance, the bit.ly/day5am. So do not forget to copy the link in your Google Chrome, and there you have your attendance. So once again, the link for today's webinar is bit.ly/day5am. So who will be the early bird for today? And I will also have to announce to you that you need to prepare for the short activity. You need to prepare at least 2 bond papers, a color, or shall we say crayon, then pencil and glue. And you're gonna wait for the instruction later of our speaker about the sininggaling or the art-based therapy. So again, we will have a short activity for today's webinar. You are going to prepare at least 2 bond papers, crayons, pencil, and glue. So that's it. Okay, so here it is now, the recap for our early bird awardees day 1. So top 3. All right, for top 3 lang po pala. So they will be receiving a special memento later as we end this session. So our top 1, aside for aside that she received already a 50 peso load from our PSDS Dr. Ukay, the one the top 3 will receive also a memento from the district coordinators of watch in our district. So our top 1 last Monday, we have Ma'am Lizelle Miliena, Tanglao National High School. Top 2, Sir Christopher D. Salis of Antonio V. Frutos Senior National High School. Our top 3, Ma'am Giselle Masindo of Antonio V. Frutos Senior National High School. So Ma'am Lizelle already received 50 peso load, and she will also receive memento from the watch coordinators of the district. And the other 2 early birds will receive also a special gift from the watch coordinator. And aside from that, they will be receiving also a certificate for being the early bird of this webinar. So our day 2 early bird award is number 1, Ma'am Juby Nardo of Dujali Central Elementary School. Our number 2, Ma'am Jocelyn Harumahum of Tanglao National High School. Our number 3 is Ma'am Mililu Matulak of Tanglao National High School. Next. Our day 3 early bird awardees. Next, please. Next slide, please. Number 1, Ma'am Noemi Sumangil of Dujali Central Elementary School. Our number 2, please. Ma'am Juby Nardo of Dujali Central Elementary School. And our top 3, we have Ma'am Annie Hilario of Dujali Central Elementary School. All right, next slide, please. For yesterday, our early bird award is number 1, Sir Rustom Pilingon of Dujali. I think it's not Dujali Central, Sir Pilingon. Tanglao National High School. Our number 2 is Ma'am Tisha May Igar of Tanglao Elementary School. And our number 3, Ma'am Lizelle Miliena of Tanglao National High School. Ayan. So kung paulit-ulit po tayong nanalo, then we will receive again, no? The same gift na ibibigay mamaya. Surprise po ito ng ating watch coordinators. So congratulations everyone, and thank you for being early in the registration of the attendance. So at this time, andito po sa ating screen, naka-flash na yung ating link for the post test. So sino na naman kaya ang mag-perfect at unang makapasa ng kanyang sagot? So I'm so excited to know about it. So this is now the link for the post test, bit.ly/this.post-test. So again, bit.ly/this.po for the post test. Okay, so please answer it correctly. So you could get a perfect score, and you will be receiving 50 peso load and a special gift from our watch coordinators. So before that, before we will start to our first discussion for this morning, magbabasa muna ako ng mga shout out, no? Alright, from Sir Ken Brendan Igar, good morning, pa-shout out po sa among kinakusgan nga District ICT Coordinator, Ma'am Rowena G. Bolaño. Congratulations, Ma'am Weng, from Sir Ken Brendan Igar. So, thank you so much, sir. A morning greeting from our Strikers Coordinator, District Strikers Coordinator, Ma'am Merlene Bisinga. Good morning. God bless everyone. So thank you po sa lahat ng inyong greetings na nagbibigay sa amin ng lakas until this day. So, and we would like also to ask, pasensya, sorry for sometimes nag-buffer po yung ating system, yung ating internet connection dito. And then, and for some noises na maririnig ninyo because we are not really in a closed area. Okay, so thank you for understanding, mga ma'am and sir. And of course, pa-shout out din po sa ating kagalang-galang na PSDS, no? Very supportive, still kicking si sir and very energetic. And then, ang dami niya pong alam, no? Sa technology, no? Ang dami niya pong alam ng mga platform para lang the education, our starting of classes will be possible. Either modular or online or offline. So once again, thank you so much, especially for those teachers and administrators na until now, andito pa rin, nakasuporta sa ating webinar, sa ating 5 days webinar. No? Dili yun ni basta-basta nga everyday ka maka-atubang aning imong laptop or cellphone, no? And then plus the radiation. So thank you so much also sa mga nag-respond sa ato ang comment section. Nagpamatuod lang naagyud mo, no, nakasuporta sa mo, and for responding our attendance. So thank you so much despite nga doon nagyud ang klase and we are preparing for the production of the modules. So I think we are ready now for our first topic for this morning. Okay, naka-prepare na ba ta og mga materials for the sininggaling? So if kung naka-prepare na, then ladies and gentlemen, let's watch our first discussion for this morning. Have a good day.
Good morning, everyone. Today we are going to, I want you to journey with me about the role of the parents in the new normal. Okay, so this is what we call parents inspiring and managing learning at home. So as we all know, for now, we don't have the face-to-face interaction or learning session. So everything will be done in a remote modality. So our parents are vital and important as they perform their role to inspire and manage learning at home. Okay, next slide, Josh. So my presentation outline is about the Sulong Edukalidad Framework, the regional initiative based on Learning Continuity Plan, mechanism in the distribution and retrieval of self-learning modules, because we should inform our parents on how these things can be done. And then calendar of activities, or probably the calendar for school year 2020-21, of which we contextualize it according to our teaching learning activities. And then video files for physical fitness test, and video files for mental wellness and psychosocial support or psychological first aid activities, and some concerns about local IATF protocols and safety measures. So parang isang package talaga na buo para sa ating mga parents. However, this will not limit the school's division offices to add some of the concerns that you are going to put in our training kit for the parents. Ipapaalam din natin about the most essential learning competencies. Why? Because these are the main myth of our teaching and learning delivery. So we need to inform them about the most essential learning competencies. And probably next to that would be the details as to the K to 12 most essential learning competencies. Yes, Jazz? Yes, we have done or we have talked about that during our unpacking. Next slide, please. And also with this, kasi dapat ipaalam din natin sa kanila on how these things are, the competencies, the process of coming up with the most essential learning competencies. Next to that, the emphasis of endurance. Ayan. We emphasize somehow when they embrace or when they appreciate about endurance, they would know that these are the things that our learners are must be able to master. Okay. Next to that, yes, the process of the coming up of the most essential learning competencies. Next. So ideally, ang maganda nito is paunti-unti po siya na i-share. Okay, hindi po siya agad-agad lahat. Okay, next. Yan, in-emphasize yan bakit ano yung retained, merged, replaced, and dropped. Kasi there are parents that have copies already probably of the curriculum guides or those that have already downloaded from our portal of our curriculum guides, and so they would know why some of the competencies are already not captured in our new most essential learning competencies. Okay, next. We have here when you dwell this to the parents, we have Q here, hindi ko na yan i-dwell, pero na may Q kami dyan na most essential learning competencies. Ibig sabihin, may sample po dyan pag i-click yan. Okay, next. Yan. Dinidwell na natin ang different learning modalities and the roles of key players. So, ibibigay na natin ang mga ano ba yung traditional face-to-face. And next to that, the distance learning modality. So parang dalawa lang talaga. It's the face-to-face and the distance learning. Kaya lang, the distance learning, as you can see, meron po siyang scale up na blended. Meaning, it's a combination of 2 or more modalities, whichever is applicable based on the local IATF parang severity or risk of COVID-19. Kasi hindi po tayo pwedeng na wala po itong basihan or desisyon natin, basihan sa ating local IATF. Okay, next. Regarding parenting in the new normal, alam niyo, kinapture namin ito, but this is more tailored fit to our present situation. This is based from the top 20 talaga na most essential din na parenting measures to be done. One is be a role model. So i-emphasize natin yan sa parents. Read together, of course. We'll need to have parents also who are readers. Next, oversee child's activity. No overscheduling, of course. We have nap also. We have time for household chores. Everything. Then provide pleasant atmosphere. So it's necessary for the parents to really ensure that our learners are in a situation that are very, very comfortable and conducive also for learning. Next to that, we have give constructive, balik doon Josh, give constructive criticism kasi minsan ang mga parents masyadong between, ganito kasi tayo ngayon sa new normal, between rigor and learning. So we should prefer more on learning. So kahit na paunti-unti, talagang matututo ang bata. Then reward them for results, maintain parent-teacher relationship, of course. We would want that one. Then monitor their learning. Then devise fun ways to learn, of course. Meron din siyang parang something wide array of ways to make learning fun and memorable. Be a good friend. Ayan. So parang yan siya, swak na swak sa ating new normal. Okay, next. So in-emphasize namin sa ating learning situation ngayon, we should ensure that every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. That's how we view as we capture it in our learning continuity plan, as integrating technology, academic community, and the household. Household meaning our community and the families where our learners emanate. Okay, of this learning management system and utilizing or with the features that it is user friendly, may ease of integration kasi pwede mo naman siya lagyan ng radio-based recorded episodes or even video episodes per lesson. So parang siya, hybrid. And then nandun din ang content management, of which nandun na si Milk, nandun na rin ang mga lesson exemplars and the self-learning modules. And then blended learning features, meaning blended, you can get from as a repository of all the materials, you can get as well the materials appropriate for other learning or for other learning modality. And then assessment and testing, of course, you have journeyed yesterday and during your simulation that there were quizzes, there were formative assessments, there were product-based assessments. So all of this are captured in the learning management system. Pagbabalik pa rin tayo doon. And then reporting and tracking, because you can just easily download as well the results of the quizzes and product-based, shall we say, assessment. And then tracking of the result of the learner's performance. Next to that, so sa atin pong tinatawag natin na learning management system, Josh, next slide please. Yan, pwede nyo yung ma-download for more information. And kindly show the succeeding slides, Josh. I-show lang natin. But you can click this one for the parents. Pero dito ngayon hindi natin i-click. Yan po ang mga details ng ating learning management system. So, name it, nandun na ang mga interactive videos. So, nandyan rin ang enrollment system ng ALS at saka enrollment system ng tinatawag natin na school records management system that our region also had planned and had rolled out to the field. And then another regional initiative is for the ALS, of which this emanates actually with Island Garden City of Samal developer, and we recognize that one, and it is now scaled up for the whole region. And this is preparing our ALS learning centers for the paperless enrollment. Next would be the sample learning modules. Ayan, may mga sample learning modules na at saka sample lesson exemplars. Why we are showing this to the parents? Because they should know what are this and they should value why we are providing this to the learners, and how they're going to as well manage the learning of our learners at home. Ayan, so hindi na natin yan i-click. Next to that would be our our help desk. Ito magandang initiative talaga because our direction of the region is that we need to ensure that every learner is safe and protected at ganun din sa kanyang learning. Unang-una nasa help desk natin, academic specialist. The hotlines are there. So makikita natin ang hotlines from the regional level, tapos ibababa yan sa division, school level, at saka sa learning area experts. So there's no reason na mahihirapan ang mga bata kasi ito po ay gagawin nating open as hotlines to help our learners even at home and remotely. So parang lahat tayo bayanihan dito. So who will complete the hotlines? Of course, coming from the division, you decide on that, the school focal, and probably the school head, and then the learning area. Sa amin dito sa region, inilagay na namin dyan, sa medical team, sa senior high school immersion, kasi malaking bagay din yan na pag-uusapan, then education service contracting, the TSS, the senior high school voucher program, and the joint delivery voucher program. So meron na kaming hotlines dyan, na pwede nyong scale up na pagdating sa division, school level, at saka sa respective learning area. Okay, next to that, ayan, mechanism in the distribution and retrieval of self-learning modules. So ito po, meron tayong sample or suggested distribution and retrieval, but the division, the school can scale up, can modify, can revise. So once you modify and revise, that would be very helpful and beneficial to our community or our parents and also our learners. And next to that, we have the DepEd Order number 7, Series 2020. Ito na yung sinasabi namin na calendar of activities. So, pag-click natin sa baba, nandiyan na rin ang tinatawag niya ng calendar of activities. Ayan. Okay? Next to that, i-run through ko lang kayo. Nandiyan na ang calendar mula Mayo. Sige, Jazz. Ipa-flash lang natin. Bakit pina-flash namin yan? Kasi vital na malaman ng mga parents yan. Nakalagay na anong mangyayari sa bawat dates. At nakalagay na rin ang mga dates of examinations, ang schedule po ng quarterly exam, at schedule po na merong klase. Okay, so nakalagay lang dyan. So i-run through mo lang just. Ayan, so buong taon na yan or buong panuruan, no? The whole school year. Okay, so kina-capture namin dyan dahil vital yan na mga information sa ating mga parents. Somehow they would be able to connect with that and learn from it. Okay, so we proceed to the next, physical fitness. Ayan, sa physical fitness natin, sige, patuloy pa sa February hanggang April. Okay. Yes, sa physical fitness natin, kahit na nasa bahay ang mga bata, meron tayong video courtesy from Davao del Norte Division, headed by or spearheaded by the Superintendent, Madam D. Silva, together with ESDS, Sir Romel Handayan, at kasama ng pinakamagiting na chief na si Sir Edward Amogis, at ang focal po na overseeing dito ng MAPE, si Dr. Lesil Moquea, at kasamahan ng SPA. Sila po ang gumawa ng interactive at ito po ay sa Region 11 lamang nangyayari. Why we are giving this? Because kasi nasa remote na tayo, we would want the parents to know what are this physical fitness. Kasi we want the kids to be still healthy, active, and engaging kahit nasa bahay sila. So they can view the videos, they can review, replay everything about this, and these are standards. Okay, so kailanganin natin yan. Okay, next, we have mental wellness and psychosocial support or psychological first aid activities. Ito po ay patungkol sa pag-uusapan natin ngayon after my talk. So kasama na rin ang video dito. Ang kagandahan dahil video po siya, masundan po siya. Okay, next. We have the protocols of the COVID-19. So atin lang i-remind na sa atin kahit nasa bahay or once our parents will go out, magkukunin na nila ang kanilang mga self-learning modules. We are practicing all this, social distancing, at saka yung lahat ng babala no, ng ating local IATF. Tapos, finally, we have the personal hygiene and protocols of the COVID-19. Ayan, next, last slide na just. Ayan, so hindi ko yan i-dwell. Kasi makakatulong yan sa ating mga parents na makakasama nila lagi ang ating mga learners. And finally, yes, finally ito ang challenge natin. Basta't sama-sama tayo sa sulong edukalidad, marangal at isa pong karangalan ang maglingkod sa bayan. God bless everyone.
No? Ngayon naman, let's go into the basics. Ito naman yung understanding COVID-19 and what it means for us no, sa Department of Education. We thought it is proper na tignan natin because of course there are things we know about COVID, but they are learners, but also those who volunteer to become actually frontliners. No? May mga empleyado na tayong ganyan. Not as health workers, pero meron din tayong mga health mga school health nurses, no? But those who actually deal also no in providing relief packs, PPEs, yung mga ganon. So we're trying to prepare ourselves, no? Of course yung daily life din natin, but also preparing ourselves in the way we deal better, no? Protecting ourselves better with this COVID-19. In fact, when we only had 3 cases no local cases, no, we started already acting, no? We had several, we were joining the IATF, no, already. And a number of measures have been undertaken, no? So one of which, agad-agad, no, we actually formed our DepEd Task Force COVID-19. This is composed of the School Health Division, who leads as our secretariat, but in the broader risk reduction, we have our DRRM colleagues, no? So our partnership with School Health is very good, very meaningful. How we have been collaborative and supportive of one another. Meron din yung ating public affairs service dito, because of course, no, how do we communicate is very important. So this. Next, so ito no, nakikita nyo may national, pa-backtrack lang, pero then regions and divisions, no? This is how we have. Of course, at the school level, we also have, no? Especially dun sa ating mga monitoring, no? Next, please. Yan. Ang dami na natin na issue ng mga memos, ano? Lalo na mga first 2 weeks kasi aligaga tayo, no, trying to actually catch up with the situation. I hope that you go over all those and get familiar with them. We also have a SWOT analysis already at the national office, no, para makita paano ba tayo ang mag-move, no? Where are the opportunities actually and our own strengths, no? Amidst all weaknesses and the threats that are being posed, no? Given the situation. And we have also have tactical strategic plans because ano nang gagawin natin doon sa mga WFP 2020 natin, diba? So we have transformed ourselves into all the gatherings, the meetings, into all webinars, no? So we also need to manage that because one person is attending mga 3, 4, 5 webinars, di ba? It can also cause at the work, at the shifting in the work modality can also cause stress actually, no? So we have to learn how to manage this as well. Okay? And siguro po by next week you will see the DepEd wide continuity plan or response plan. We actually have 2 documents in the central office right now, but they're all integrating the plans of the different offices para makakam up tayo ng iisa, at yung regions can already contextualize, have your own based on the national response plan natin. And you have submitted sa baba, no, pataas, and all the offices also in the central office, a public service continuity plan. We're trying to consolidate this para din maipakita, no, may baba, may mirror yung mga nagawa na ninyo. Okay, so these are 2 major documents. Yan, budget related. 50% of the comprehensively released budget for monitoring, no, and planning you can already use. I hope you are using it already for COVID-related response. No, we're trying to see more which of the budgets that have been released already or to be downloaded na pwede po ninyong gamitin pa. Kasi this will take some time. No, it seems within the year or even extending to up to next year. So we need all the budget realignment to support the work that you do. We have tried to process an additional budget, no, for PPE, supplies, and medical supplements. Hindi pa po ito final, still being reviewed, no, ng ating finance. And ito, na-process na rin natin, 5.6 naman, pero ito pang central office naman na mga na gamit. Okay? Yeah, because we have a skeletal workforce then, no, or reporting, staff reporting. No? We have a daily monitoring, you know that, no? Dati tawag natin, monitor natin TUIs, PUMs, but now we have a different term, no, as released by DOH, no? So we monitor on a daily basis po, okay? And we have operational hotlines as well, no? Sa lahat ng levels, from central, regional, and division. And I hope that you're still okay, those manning the hotlines, no? Because challenging din po, no? Yes. We have a referral system. At ito, no, nagpapasalamat ako talaga sa mga kasamahan sa school health. Because the health portion of this, which is very big, they've been taking care of it really well, no? Tuwan-tuwa nga ako kasi itong portion na to, di ba, hindi naman natin din sa DRR, sila ang humahawak talaga. So the cases that we have, no, are being handled, managed well, no, by our colleagues from the health side. We have situation reports that we provide to the EXICOM, no? The public service, no? And then yung ating mga NDRIMC, at hopefully nakukuha nyo din po ito, no? Because this is a report that comes from you, no? Okay. We have now a mobile application, no? A mobile app for the reporting. Hopefully gumana. We're still on measures, no? Frontliners, non-frontliners, you know, and for our personnel and no? Kasi yun siguro din yung the mental health problem also comes because yung understanding din, no, hindi malinaw, yung ganon, iba-iba, ang daming social media na na-atake yung mga utak at kalooban natin ay ibang sources. Okay? So yun, COVID-19, and then yung hopefully we can devise, no, yung cascading ng training, no, from your end. So what is it today that we are trying to have? Understanding COVID-19 po, and we have our colleagues from DOH to do this, no? Dr. Sally Pahe, no? Director 3 po ng Disease Prevention and Control Bureau of DOH. Ma'am, maraming salamat po.
Further ado, I will turn you over to our first presenter for the topic Understanding COVID, Dr. Sally Pahe, Director 3 of uh, Disease Prevention and Control Bureau of the Department of Health.
Isang magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat.
Magandang umaga po,
Morning
Dr.
po.
Ahe.
Oho,
Morning po.
magandang umaga po.
Morning po.
At sa ating DepEd family at sa lahat po ng ating mga partners na kasama po natin ngayong umaga. Po muli sa ating lahat, sa ating po mga DepEd family. So ako po ay natasang mag-present sa coronavirus disease sa araw na ito. So ano po ba yung coronavirus disease? Yung coronavirus is actually a large family of viruses that would cause respiratory illness ranging from common colds to a more serious infection such as the one yung MERS-CoV at SARS-CoV. And in severe cases, it can actually cause pneumonia or severe acute respiratory diseases and even kidney failure. So ang coronavirus po ay isang zoonotic disease in nature, tulad po ng SARS-CoV, kung saan meron po kasing mga animals na pwede pong magdala ng sakit na ito. Katulad po ng SARS-CoV, nung mga unang panahon na nagkaroon po tayo, ito po ay nanggaling sa civet cats. So ito po ang tawag dito ay mga reservoir animals na sources ng infection. Yun naman pong MERS-CoV na nanggaling sa camels. At sa symptoms po ay halos magkakapareho po sila. And sa coronavirus, meron din pong lagnat, ubo, respiratory symptoms, shortness of breath, difficulty of breathing. At dun sa mga iba pong nakita naming mga pasyente, meron din pong pagtatae. Identified in humans, and it is actually caused by the SARS-CoV-2 virus. This can be transmitted from person to person and animal to human through droplet infection after close contact with an infected patient or animal, for example, in your household, in your workplace, in your healthcare facility, or in a live animal market. So in terms of treatment, wala pa po tayong vaccine para dito. There is no specific treatment that is available. But we have supportive care and symptomatic treatment for our cases for those patients who have been afflicted. So paano maipapasa ang virus ng COVID? Ito po ay naipapasa sa pamamagitan ng maliliit na patak mula sa pagsasalita, pagbahin, pag-ubo ng isang infected na tao. So ito po yung tinatawag nating droplet transmission. Ang droplets po ay mula sa pag-ubo at pagbahin at maaaring umabot ng 1 metro. So panatilihin po ang 1 metrong layo sa mga tao para na may simptomas ng respiratory illness upang makaiwas po tayo dito sa sakit na ito. Para po maiwasan ang pagkahawa o maipasa ang COVID-19, kailangan po natin pagsasagawa ng physical distancing. So manatili lamang po sa bahay upang mabawasan ng interaction sa ibang tao at panatilihin 1 metro ang distansya sa mga taong nasa paligid sa loob at labas ng tahanan. Panatilihin din pong malinis ang mga kamay, hugasan ang inyong kamay, mga 20 seconds gamit sabon at tubig o kaya gumamit ng alcohol-based hand rub. At gawin ang wastong paraan ng pag-ubo. Takpan ang inyong bibig at ilong gamit ang braso o tissue kapag bumabahin o umuubo. Iwasan din pong hawakan ang bibig, ang mata at ang ilong. So huwag hawakan ang bibig, ang mata, ang ilong, lalo na kung humawak ka sa maruruming bagay at paglilinis sa pag-disinfect. So panatiling malinis ang inyong tahanan at mga kagamitan. At pwede po tayong gumawa ng bleach na sinatawag natin sa pamamagitan ng sodium hypochlorite bleach. Ito po ay pwedeng magtimpla ng 7 kutsara ng bleach, haluan lang po ng 1 litrong tubig. O kaya pwede din tayong gumamit ng 70% alcohol. Sumunod sa mga tagubili ng ating mga health officers at hawak nila ang mga bagong impormasyon hinggil sa COVID-19 at sila po ay makakapagbigay payo sa atin. So sino ang maaaring mahawa ng virus na ito? Ang issuance po or interim guidelines ng April 16, tinatawag na po natin silang contact, no? So ito po mga individuals na to, ito po yung ating nilalagay sa quarantine at home o kaya sa mga barangay isolation units natin. Doon naman po sa ulat ng lokal na transmisyon ng sakit na COVID-19 sa loob ng 14 na araw bago nagsimula ang iyong mga simptomas. O kaya, nagkaroon ka ng close contact sa isang confirmed o probable na kaso ng COVID-19 sa loob ng 14 na araw bago nagsimula ang iyong mga simptomas. So, ikaw ay isang suspect kung may lagnat ka, may ubo, hirap ang paghinga, nasa edad 60 years old pataas, mayroong ibang pangsakit tulad ng mga nabanggit ko noong una, mayroong masela na pagbubuntis o isang healthcare worker. Pwede ka rin makonsider na suspect kung nagkaroon ka ng biglang karamdaman sa baga na may malubhang sintomas na hindi pa matukoy ang kadahilanan at kailangan kang madala sa ospital. So, pwede ka rin makonsider na probable case kung ikaw ay suspect patient at hindi tiyak ang resulta ng iyong testing. O kaya, ginawa na yung test, hindi pa opisyal na laboratorio na gumagawa ng RT-PCR test. So, meron po tayong mga testing centers na nagsasagawa nito at ito po ay usually sa mga ospital, sa RITM. So, nag-expand na po tayo ng ating testing centers. Meron din po tayo sa PGH, sa Lung Center of the Philippines, dun po sa Tala Hospital sa Caloocan. At marami pa pong mga nagpapa-accredit na testing centers, mga 17 po lahat yan, kung saan po tayo pwedeng magpa-test para sa confirmatory test na tinatawag nating RT-PCR test. Para po dun sa mga kinoconsider na confirmed case, yun po ay nag-positive sila sa RT-PCR test at definitely COVID-19 case po sila. So base po sa global report ng ating mga confirmed COVID-19 cases all over the globe, meron na po naitalang more than 2.4 million na kaso, 169,000 deaths, at ang ating pong case fatality rate ay 7%. So ito po yung mga kaso sa buong mundo na naitala. At kung ikukumpara po natin yung case mortality rate ng COVID-19 versus yung MERS-CoV o SARS-CoV, makikita po natin na mas marami po ang mortality ng MERS-CoV at SARS-CoV compared sa COVID-19, which is at 7%. Ito naman po yung mga naitala or reported confirmed COVID cases as of April 23. We have 6,981 confirmed cases, 722 recovered cases, at 462 deaths. So ito po yung ating naitala as of April 23. Kung saan meron po tayong mga 29 new recovered cases at 16 new deaths. Ito rin po yung ating total coronavirus cases sa Pilipinas mula February 15 hanggang April 21 at makikita po natin na ito po ay pataas pa. Ito naman po yung mga daily new cases na naitatala from February 15 to April 21 at nakita po natin dito na ang pinakamataas na cases ay naitala noong March 31. Sa active cases, mga infected population, currently infected, at karamihan po nito ay nasa ospital pa. So, tumataas pa rin po. And sa total deaths, pataas pa rin po siya. So, ito rin po yung mga daily new deaths na naitala. So, ito po yung ating mortality doubling time na pinapakita po dito sa graph ay nag-slow down significantly. Ang ating pong doubling time as of now is nandun po sa 3 to 7 days. So mahahawa sa COVID-19. At dadami ang mga gagaling mula sa virus, mas magiging epektibo ang pagtugon ng mga ospital sa bawat kaso at mailigtas tayong mga buhay. So, pinipigilan na enhanced community quarantine ang pagkalat ng virus sa isang komunidad dahil nililimitahan nito ang paggalaw ng mga tao upang lumiit ang tsansang mahawa o makahawa sila ng iba. So, pinoprotektahan din ito ang mga pinaka na nanganganib na magkasakit. So, dito po sa ating enhanced community quarantine and social distancing, panatilihin lang po natin ang ating mga kababayan sa loob ng kanilang tahanan, mag-social distancing ng 1 metro sa bawat isa, mabawasan ang panganib ng exposure, lalo na kung nasa supermarket o sa butika, pag-iwas sa matataong lugar, patuloy na pagkakaroon ng good hygiene sa pamamagitan ng wastong pag-ubo or cough etiquette, palagi ang paghuhugas ng kamay at hindi paghawak sa bibig, tainga at ilong. Okay, so tuloy-tuloy po ang ating contact tracing and surveillance. Isang proseso at hindi rin po kailangang mag-self-medicate ng antibiotics. Kung ikaw ay nakararanas ng matinding simptomas o kaya bahagyang simptomas, subalit dati ng may iniindang karamdaman o 65 center, we have established a task force for COVID-19. We have disseminated 174 policy issuances and 22 IATF resolutions. We have implemented quarantine, ongoing intensive contact tracing. We have also attended to the repatriation of thousands of our overseas workers from different countries. We have prepared our laboratories and hospitals and community engagement activities for the ECQ implementation. So meron po tayong ongoing daily Beat COVID report presser every 4 p.m. at situational report and case tracker. So nag-recommend po tayo ng declaration ng public health emergency for enhanced community quarantine in Manila and the whole of Luzon. So meron na po tayong mga sub-national laboratories na na-establish po natin, 17 lab facilities as of April 23, and we're still assessing 47 more. We have been procuring, distributing PPEs to both public and private hospitals and continuing with our procurement for our RT-PCR test kits and reclassification based on WHO case definition as I presented earlier. And we have already our designated COVID-19 hospitals like PGH Lung Center, Jose Rodriguez Memorial, some private hospitals like St. Luke's Medical Center, Makati Med, and other referral hospitals for Luzon, as well as identified quarantine facilities at the local levels and those at national level. So marami na rin po tayong na-establish na quarantine facilities, lalo na po dito sa Luzon, at ang mga iba po nito ay nandito sa Metro Manila. So meron po tayong mga nailagay na sa ating yung pong ginawa natin sa ibibigay ko po yung listahan later sa inyo. So meron din po tayong mga telemedicine and online psychological services. Meron pong mass testing using ating RT-PCR. At nag-emergency hiring po kami currently ng ating mga health personnel for COVID-19 response. We have also launched our contra-COVID chatbot, yung ating Kira, Knowledge Informs Responsible Action, or katuwang na impormasyon para sa responsableng aksyon. Ito po yung ating code alert system. So nasa code red po tayo, sub-level 2, because meron po tayong sustained community transmission and we have a series of clusters in a population infected with COVID-19 in a given period of time, continuing to extend its reach in other areas. So sa Code Red Sublevel 2, meron pong ebidensya ng community transmission at patuloy na pagtaas at paglaganap ng mga kaso na higit pa po kayong mag-quarantine at home dito na po sa Metro Manila. So ang ating pong mga advice para sa ating publiko para maprotektahan sa banta ng COVID-19, proper hand hygiene, practice proper cough etiquette, maintaining social distancing 1 meter away from any individual with cough or fever, avoid touching the eyes, the ears, and the nose, clean personal things and surfaces with disinfectant solution, wearing a face mask when going outside of the house, at para po maprotektahan yung iba and yourself from getting sick, wash your hands after coughing or sneezing, when caring for the sick before, during, and after you prepared food, for the sick before eating or after toilet use, when the hands get dirty, and after handling animals or animal waste. Ano po yung proper cough etiquette? Cover your mouth and nose with a hanky or a tissue, or the crook of your elbows, o dito po sa laylayan ng ating dito po sa harap ng ating t-shirt or blouse. Move away from people when coughing. Do not spit. Throw away tissues in appropriate bin. Always wash your hands after sneezing or coughing, or you can use alcohol or sanitizer. Yung physical distancing po ay kailangan 1 meter away from individuals, lalo na po yung may respiratory symptoms. So, i-maintain po ang layo ng mga tao, lalo na po kung may respiratory symptoms o ubo at sipon. So, ito po ay halos kasing haba ng isang motorsiklo o upuan para sa 2 tao. So, yung sa proper use of mask is recommended po para those with respiratory symptoms like cough, colds, or sore throat, or those caring for patients with respiratory symptoms, and those going outside of their homes, as well as especially for the health workers po. So, isuot lamang po ang mask sa lahat ng oras habang nasa mga pampublikong lugar, kahit habang nakikipag-usap. Galing lamang ito kapag nasa bahay na o kailangan kumain. Tiyaking laging naghuhugas ng kamay, dumistansya kahit 1 metro sa ibang nasa labas, at takpan ang inyong ilong at bibig kapag umuupo o bumabahin. Hindi sapat ang pagsuot lamang ng face mask para maprotektahan ka sa COVID-19. Avoid crowded places. Kung makakaiwas po sa mga matataong lugar, ay umiwas po tayo. So, doon po sa mga sick animals and animals that have died of disease, hindi po dapat kinakain yan. Lalo na po yung mga may sakit na hayop. Even in areas experiencing outbreaks, meat products can be safely consumed kung ito po ay iluluto po natin na maayos at properly handled during food preparation. So, the direct application of a spray. So, di po ba sabi natin droplet itong infection na to? At so, maaari pong disperse yung virus using the spray. So, it can also result to skin irritation or inhalation of chemicals, as well as development of respiratory side effects, lalo na po kung allergic kayo sa mga ini-spray. May also cause environmental pollution. So, wag po tayo mag-spray or miss disinfection at this time. Soak objects completely or disinfect surfaces directly to kill the virus. Para po dun sa mga ating mga damit, halimbawa, pwede po natin i-disinfect using yung ating ginamit na panlinis. So, mag-fact check lamang po tayo from DOH. At ito po ay mga designated COVID facilities. Kasalukuyan po tayo nag-emergency hiring ng mga health personnel for our COVID response para po mapunuan ang mga kakulangan sa ating mga ospital na dinesignate natin na COVID-19 referral. So, maaari mo pong gamitin yung tinatawag nating KIRA, Contra COVID bot sa Facebook, Viber, at Contra COVID PH web app So, si Kira po, ito po ay katuwang na impormasyon para sa responsableng aksyon ang kontra COVID bot responsibilidad natin ng ating kapwa. So ito pong Kira ay para sagutin po ang inyong mga katanungan tungkol sa COVID-19. Meron po tayo mga homeliners naman na mag-aalaga para po dito sa ating Kira. So para po malaman kung ikaw ay may risk ng COVID-19, mga impormasyon para sa mga kailangan gawin sa laban sa COVID-19 at sagot sa mga tanong tungkol sa COVID-19 at guidelines ng quarantine. So pwede pong makausap si Kira sa Facebook Messenger chat, sa Viber, at sa Contra COVID PH web app. Ito po yung virtual presser natin, araw-araw at 4 p.m. So, para po hindi magkaroon ng fake news, marami po tayong information and advisories. At para po sa ating public advisories, you can visit the following official DOH channels, yung ating COVID Live Tracker, https, and covidtracker.doh.gov.ph, yung ating DOH website, www.doh.gov.ph, COVID-19, healthyfilipinas.ph, ang ating pong Facebook, www.facebook.com, official DOH Gov, and yung ating facebook.com/DOH Healthy Pilipinas, o kaya sa twitter.com/DOH.gov. At marami po tayong ginawang infographics, social media cards that we can share through email. So ito po yung ating mga website kung saan makakakuha ng mga impormasyon on COVID-19. Yun na lamang po ang aking isi-share sa inyo. Maraming salamat po.
Why do we need WASH in the COVID response? And I think the past presentations have particularly underlined that. We will further focus on WASH on that. Then key strategies for WASH in schools against the COVID-19. And then we go into more specific provisions against the COVID-19. And then sharing with you also school relevant infection prevention control measures in community setting that has been from DOH and the World Health Organization. Drinking water by WHO and DOH standard. Water is not contaminated, particularly in terms of education continuity. One of the key things, and for us to be able to motivate the WINS online monitoring system, that if there are other sectors within the Department of Education that are not familiar with supply of soap, and another quarter of schools that do not have group hand washing facilities. And this spells to us what should be priorities in terms of facilities improvement, in terms of material of local COVID response and recovery. While that is something outside of the school, that is certainly something that the supervision levels should be able to be familiar with. We would need to assess readiness of to monitor the functionality of facilities and practices. And let me underline practices, as we often found that while there may be facilities, practices don't follow naturally. So, but facilities, supplies are important so that their opportunity to wash hands is there. Using data, we need to be able to focus on specific school gaps, particularly water supply, which is one of those components that still need a lot of strengthening in terms of accessibility and soap availability. Now, specific WASH in schools provisions against COVID, and there are several of them, but I'd like to focus on particular ones. First, in terms of water, I mentioned it earlier, quantity is more important. It's important to have chlorine treatment of drinking water. There is a need for safe storage and dispensing. We need to have clean or before handling or handling anything that is put in the mouth, particularly food, before food preparation, that is. We may add in the full school context, after cleaning, after groundskeeping, we often send our children to do gardening and cutting of grass, picking of waste. That's another critical time for hand washing. But at the same time, it's a plus. As now, it's as often as they can. And the slides on guidelines on hand hygiene, when to perform hand hygiene. This PowerPoint presentation will be provided to everyone, so encourage you to look at this further. There's the critical times for hand washing. There's this respiratory hygiene for coughing and sneezing. Let me just note at this particular point, the last two items in that enumeration, that while wearing of mask is recommended if one has respiratory symptoms, perhaps in the school set, we see that it's best in the school setting for pupils and teachers to stay home if they have respiratory symptoms. We don't want to risk anything on that. Next is waste management. As much as possible, we want children and teachers and school staff to have to refrain from contact with anything that is that would pose any threat of contamination. And that means one way is to actually have pedal operated waste bins, yung inaapakan lang, or open waste bins. And having waste bins in strategic places like toilets, classrooms, activity areas. But aside from having these bins out there, we need to be able to dispose of them. So garbage collection by the school and disposing them somewhere. The most ideal is garbage collection by the community or by the local government unit for final disposal. In terms of sanitation, we need improved latrines, inadequate number of clean and functional toilets, so that children would be able to properly practice proper hygiene. Then waste bins, as I said earlier, for safe disposal, particularly of menstrual pad hygiene products inside the toilets, tissue, including, and other things that we use for cleaning. Frequent descent and okay, this is very applicable to schools. So it's the first step is to close up all areas, use of disinfectant application. So when we're doing disinfection, the most important thing is that children and other people are not there, and whoever is doing it has protective equipment. Misting and spraying individuals has been mentioned already, is not recommended, etc. I'll leave you to look at this later. Just additional measures for schools and other community spaces. Determine staff or community members who are high risk for severe illness, particularly amongst our teachers and teaching staffs, children who are also vulnerable. Post signs, pong mga posters, messages po kailangan namin. You have the DepEd Washington Schools website and the booklets therein. There's the link. We have 4 booklets there on water, hygiene, sanitation, and deworming. We also have this knowledge map on WASH and coronavirus. This is a global resource. It provides you with practically whatever it is that you can find across the globe that is being put out there as teaching materials, IEC materials, whatever I think you practically need. And
po uli ng ating mga microphone para po wala po tayong anything na sasagabal mamaya, para dire-diretso lang tayo. Okay? So kung ready na po kayong lahat, make sure nakapwesto kayo ng masarap-sarap, nakaupo kayo ng okay or nakahiga man, no, kasi ito po ay dire-diretso tayo for around 30 to 40 minutes. So sit back and then listen carefully, and we begin our discussion first by answering and reviewing what MHPSS is. So we define MHPSS or mental health and psychosocial support is used, to describe any type of local support that aims to protect or promote psychosocial well-being and or prevent or treat mental disorder. So given po that MHPSS is any kind of local support, no, MHPSS in itself is not an approach, okay? But rather, MHPSS offers us a set of guidelines to be followed in order for our psychosocial support initiatives to be effective and successful. So, MHPSS, for its purpose, is to enable humanitarian actors and communities to plan, establish, and coordinate a set of minimum multi-sectoral responses to protect and improve people's mental health and psychosocial well-being in the midst of an emergency. So kaya po, gumagawa tayo ng MHPSS initiative through the training of psychological first aid because we want to improve our kapwa, our fellow Filipinos' lives through psychosocial support. Okay? So, kung babalikan uli po natin, MHPSS acts as a guide. Okay? It's a guide. And as a guide, we should be able to follow its core principles, which includes the following. Yan, kung naaalala nyo pa po yung 6 na core principles ng MHPSS. Starting with the first core principle of human rights and equity. So for every MHPSS initiative or activity, human rights of all affected persons should be promoted, as well as the protection of individuals and groups who are at a heightened risk of human rights violations. And who are these people? Kung naaalala pa natin, they are the marginalized. Okay, so the marginalized are usually at high risks of vulnerability. That is why we have to protect their human rights and provide equity. Second is participation. So in every MHPSS activity, the participation of the local, ayan, sana po malakas na yung audio ko. Yan, so the participation of the local affected population should be maximized. Ayan. So kaya po hinihingi yung participation ninyo kasi we would like to maximize the persons in your particular areas. So kayo yung magiging point persons per areas. The third one is the core principle of do no harm. So in every MHPSS initiative, there is a potential harm, especially when working on mental health and psychosocial support because it deals with highly sensitive issues. So we have to be careful in dealing with such cases. And you have learned PFA naman before, so you know exactly what to do. Okay? Core principle number 4 is building on available resources and capacities. So the key here is to build on local capacities, supporting self-help, and strengthening the resources already present. So yun nga po, sabi ko kanina, we are maximizing what we have at hand. Okay, kasi meron na tayong resources. So dapat yun yung una nating nagagamit. And then, core principle number 5 is on integrated support systems. So MHPSS activities and programs should be integrated as far as possible. Okay? That is why if we're going to work on psychosocial support, it's better that we work hand in hand with other organizations, whether that is a government or a non-government organization, so that we'll be able to get all the support we can have in making our social support activities more effective. And finally, MHPSS activities is composed of a multi-layered support. So a layered system of complementary support is key in organizing MHPSS. And this multi-layered system of MHPSS is shown in the intervention pyramid. Ayan. So, alam ko na ilang beses yun na rin nakita tong pyramid na ito, no? But just so you know, no, there is a particular protocol that we have to follow, and for us to be guided, we have to consider the pyramid. Okay? Balikan natin isa-isa, starting with the base layer, which is basic services and security. So in here, the well-being of all people should be protected through the establishment or re-establishment of security, adequate governance, and services that address basic physical needs, which includes food, shelter, water, basic health care, no, and control of communicable disease. And that is what the government now is doing. Secondly, has something to do with community and family supports. Okay? So here, ang ibinibigay natin ditong serbisyo has something to do with access to key community and family supports. So if you're able now to fulfill the basic needs, para mas lalo pa na matulungan tayo psychosocially, kailangan we are provided with community and family supports. On the third layer now is the focus non-specialized supports. So dito makikita natin that it represents the support necessary for the still smaller, mas konti na lang, compared to the other two layers who needs additional support, no? Whether it is a focused individual, family, or group intervention by trained and supervised workers, no? And included here in the third layer is the conduct of psychological first aid. Okay, so dyan papatak yung psychological first aid na gagawin natin. And at the top layer is specialized supports. So dito, yung mga tao na na-identify natin under the third layer na nangangailangan ng referral, dito natin sila ibibigay sa specialized services, wherein this will now be provided by registered or licensed mental health and medical professionals to be able to provide, no, their specific needs. Okay? So that is the intervention pyramid. So there are lots of MHPSS activities that we can do. And included, if you can see at number 5, no, yung basic training natin on psychological first aid, kasama dyan. At yung mga iba pang bagay na maaari nating magawa para sa komunidad in order for us to deliver psychosocial support. Okay? However, no, given all those activities that that we have here in the screen, no, continuous monitoring and evaluation should take place to identify the most appropriate activity at a given time. Okay? So ngayon, na alam na natin, na-refresh na tayo, so kung ano nga ba ang MHPSS, no, we go now directly and more specifically to a specific MHPSS activity that we can do and you were trained to do before. And that is psychological first aid. Okay? Pero ngayon, medyo mapapansin natin na medyo magiging iba konti yung approach natin because this would be some very, it's similar but it's somehow different from the usual psychological first aid that we were trained to do before. Okay? Because ngayon, we are required to do PFA virtually. So mamaya titingnan natin bakit ba siya virtually and how we are able to perform it. Pero balikan muna natin uli kung ano nga ba ang PFA kasi baka nakalimutan nyo na, no? So reviewin lang uli natin. So we define PFA as a method of helping people in distress so they feel calm and supported to cope better with their challenges. Okay, so PFA help normalize worry and emotions. It also promotes healthy coping and provides feeling of safety, calming, and hope. And since PFA is first aid per se, PFA is designed to reduce the initial distress caused by crisis events and to foster short and long-term adaptive functioning and coping. So yun yung aim natin sa pagbibigay ng psychological first aid. To capacitate the person, give him or her short and long-term adaptive skills and coping para malampasan niya no yung crisis na pinagdadaanan natin ngayon dahil sa COVID. Okay? So what is mentioned and what is written there, ano pa ba yung mga dahilan kung bakit mahalaga at ginagamit natin ang psychological first aid? Number one is because it is consistent with research evidence on risk and resilience following a crisis. So PFA somehow helps us build our resilience. Pinatatatag niya tayo. Dinaragdagan niya yung ating kapasidad na maging matatag. Secondly, it is applicable and practical in field settings. And right now, we are doing it remotely. Okay? Kasi nga, napaka-flexible gamitin ng psychological first aid. Pangatlo, it is appropriate for development levels across the lifespan. Wag nyo na lang pong pansinin yung third bullet na nandyan sa presentation. Kasi nung ginawa ko ito, wala pang guide sa paggawa ng psychological first aid sa mga teenagers or mga kabataan. Pero ngayon po, meron na. So basically, pwede natin gamitin ng psychological first aid sa kanila. No? Na hahantong din po sa huli, referral kung sakaling kailangan nila. Okay? So, yan yung mga kailangan natin review natin on what psychological first aid is. Now, bakit remote psychological first aid? Why is it PFA in a distance? Why is it virtual psychological first aid? So, as we all know, face-to-face interaction is how PFA is normally done. Okay? However, the conditions of the current pandemic hinders us from doing so. So, keeping a physical distance to others is required during the outbreak. And as we all know, this physical distance can easily be bridged. Madaling yung layo natin physically, parang madali lang siyang papaglapitin ulit ang lahat. At dito, gagamit tayo ng iba-ibang modes of communication, which may include telephone, cellular. Paano gagawin ang psychological first aid? Virtually, in a distance. Okay? At kung babasahin natin ng mabuti, makikita natin na yung action principles ng look, listen, at link ay mahahati sa mga iba-ibang activities. So let's start with look. So look refers to how to assess, number one, the current situation. Okay? People who seek support or sino ba yung nangangailangan ng support? Ano ba yung mga risks? And ano ba yung mga pangangailangan ng mga apektadong mga mamamayan? At ano ba yung kanilang mga expected na emotional reactions? Sa listen, it refers to how to begin the conversation, how to introduce the helper, how we pay attention and listen actively, how we accept feelings, how we do calming, paano natin pinapakalma ang ibang tao, paano tayo nagtatanong tungkol sa kanilang mga pangangailangan, at paano natin sila tutulungan in addressing their needs and problems. And lastly, the action principle of link refers to how to assist with, number one, accessing information, number two, connecting with loved ones and social support, And number 3, accessing services and other help. Okay? So, na-enumerate na natin to isa-isa, no? Puntahan at balikan naman natin uli sila because hihimay-himayin natin kung paano ba ginagawa ang mga action principles na ito. And let's start with the action principle of link. Okay? So nakita natin kanina yung mga individual points on how to do the action principle of look. Pero in general, look is all about assessing needs and planning considerations. Okay? And we begin exploring what the action principle of look is by first doing assessment. And here are some questions for considerations for us to be able to assess. Number 1, what are the practical and emotional support they might need? For example, yung bang mga mamamayan, yung bang mga tao, do they need to cope with their worries or their fears regarding COVID? Or do they need support because they are experiencing abuse or violence? Okay? What kind of support should I give them? Because they have this kind of fear na nawawalan na sila ng kabuhayan. Okay? So those are some questions na pwede nating itanong for number 1. Secondly, what is their current situation? Ano ba yung sitwasyon ng mga tao ngayon? Sila ba ay in total lockdown? Are they isolated? Are they quarantined? Okay? Are they alone or are they spending time with their loved ones? No? Sila ba ay naka-confine sa hospital? No? Sila ba ay frontline workers? At ano ba yung kondisyon ng mga frontline workers ngayon? Okay? So those are things that we have to consider. And thirdly, we also have to know the kind of risks that they are experiencing. Are they scared that they might spread the virus even though they show no symptoms, etc.? Are they prone to prejudice and discrimination because sila ay PUI or PUM or yung physical signs, madalas siyang laging may sinesend, ano yung gagawin mo? Okay? And this is what you're going to do. What can I do? Number 1, hindi porke may mga signs ako na ipinakita dito, hindi porke na nakikita nyo yon, hindi ibig sabihin na totoo na talaga na ganun yung experience nila. Kaya as much as possible, number 1, we have to monitor them. Okay, for example, in a span of a day or 2 days or 3 days, gaano mo kadalas nakita itong mga post na ito na ilalabas niya sa social media? Gaano kadalas ka nag-text sa isang araw na ni isa wala siyang reply? Okay? So we monitor. Pangalawa, we ask first. Okay? And we don't just assume that they are experiencing a crisis. Magtanong muna tayo. Okay? And in asking, we approach respectfully. We do not push ourselves to them as if parang talagang ipinipilit mo na may problema. Hindi, pagsabi ka na, anong problema mo? Ganyan. So we approach respectfully. At kung sakali na nagsabi siya na meron nga siyang pinagdadaanan, number 4, empathize. Okay? And how you'll be able to empathize fully? Okay? By listening, of course, listening attentively and actively. And then number 5, reassure as best as you can. Ano yung cue natin dito sa PFA? That your reactions are but normal responses to an abnormal situation. Okay? And number 6, understand the person, lalo na kung saan siya nanggagaling. Unawain natin siya. Number 7, we offer support and we help the person accessing reliable resources. Okay? we encourage the person to do self-care. And then finally, kung pakiramdam mo na hindi mo na kaya, or yung kaibigan mo, yung katrabaho mo, hindi na niya kaya, then number 8, it's time for referral. Okay? So later on, i-stress pa natin yung mga bagay na ito kasi part ito ng listening part. Mamaya, ng listening action, ng action principle of listen. Okay? And baka marahil ang iba sa inyo na nandito sa webinar na ito ay mga team leaders, supervisors, or mga coordinators. Ano naman yung mga magagawa nyo para sa inyong mga team members? So, here are some, according to the Interagency Standing Committee, here are some messages for supervisors and team leaders on how they can support their team members. So number 1 is to regularly and supportively monitor your staff for their well-being and promote an environment which promotes conversation. Usap-usap, kumustahan. Number 2, ensure good quality communication and accurate information updates provided to the staff. Okay? So kung may update man, dapat ito lahat ay legitimate, tama, at nakakatulong. Number 3, ensure that your staff get the rest and recuperation they need. Remind them to rest from time to time. Number 4, provide a brief and regular forum to allow workers to express their concerns and ask questions. Okay? So dapat may avenue tayo dyan on how they can ask questions. Number 5, encourage peer support amongst colleagues. Maganda sana kung meron tayong body-body system. Ayan. So, 1, your mga 2 or 3 in a body system, tapos chine-check nyo yung bawat isa kung kamusta na. Number 6, facilitate access to and ensure staff are aware of where they can access mental health and psychosocial support services. So the DRRMS will be giving to you a document listing down all contact details regarding supports, psychosocial support providers that you will need or you have to be aware of. And number 7, provisions and strategies are in place for both workers and managers, and that supervisors are able to role model self-care strategies to mitigate stress. Ayan. So, dapat merong yung mga team leaders, dapat mga role model din kayo. Pinapakita nyo sa inyong mga team members na mahalaga ang pangangalaga sa sarili. So, hindi nyo pinapakita na madali kayong ma-stress. Dapat pinapakita nyo kung paano nyo pinangalagaan ang sarili nyo para gayanin din kayo nila. Okay? Ayan. So, after doing, so that is for the assessment part. So after assessing what the particular needs of the population is or are, we now go to planning considerations. And in planning, we should plan for the right tasks. Starting with number 1, since we are going to do remote PFA or virtual PFA or PFA in a distance, we have to identify the channel of communication that is most appropriate for your use. And what we have to consider here is that it should be available and accessible to the general public. So when we are talking here of accessibility, feeling ko pinaka-accessible dito is phone calls or internet calls, voice calls. Pwede rin naman ng video call. Number 2, operating hours. So, will you be available 24/7 or on specific hours of the day? So, you have to make it also known. Why? Because operations open 24/7 receive many calls, especially at night, from people living with pre-existing mental health conditions or other illnesses. So kung may oras po na madalas tumawag yung may mga pre-existing conditions, Usually ito po ay this oras ng gabi. Kaya po, if you're going to decide on a 24/7 hotline, make sure that you have the appropriate training to do so, and there is supervision. Okay? Number 3 is information dissemination about the service. No? How will you be able to reach a significant amount of people? Paano nyo i-announce na gagawa kayo ng PFA? Paano nyo masasabi sa kanila, sa mga nangangailangan, na kayo bilang isang organisasyon ay nag-o-offer ng PFA? Number 4, safety and privacy of both caller and responder. So, consider and adapt to the physical environment. Kung ano yung environment na meron kayo dyan sa inyo, you try to adapt. Ensure privacy and avoid disturbance during a call. For example, make sure no one will disturb. Okay? Let family members and others know that the room is used for a call or video conference. Halimbawa, kagaya po ngayon, I have to inform yung kapatid ko tsaka po yung nanay at tatay ko that I'm doing this webinar. So, bawal nila ako katukin, bawal nila laksan yung TV, bawal sila mag-ingay, no? Para hindi po ako ma-distract sa ginagawa ko. Okay? So, choose a quiet place. So, maintain confidentiality and safety of channels of communication. Make sure na yung way ng communication nyo ay hindi mawa-wiretap or hindi mahahack. Okay? Number 5, ease of use of communication tools. So kung gagamit po tayo ng medyo advanced na technology or ng technology, we have to consider whether the technology is user-friendly, no? Kung madali ba siyang gamitin. And then also we have to consider signal and access to internet connectivity. Okay? Kasi baka mamaya wala kayo nun. Number 6, referral pathway. So, kung paano tayo magre-refer, referral system na meron, kailan mo dapat malaman kung kailan na siya i-refer. So, lahat po ito ay naka-indicate, mamaya mababanggit ko dun sa link part. Okay? And then number 7, voluntary recruitment. Well, this is not exactly your problem because basically, you yourselves are the members of the team. You yourselves are the volunteers. Okay? So, after the given considerations, itong planning for the right tasks natin are taken care of, a protocol should be established. Okay? So, in establishing protocol, we should consider number 1, do we follow existing protocols or do we create a new protocol? At ano ba yung content ng protocol na iyon? Dapat pa tayong may common script? Ayan. So for the following slide, I'm going to use some suggestions on what to include regarding the protocol. And number 1 is your guidance for answering calls, which will be discussed later on in the listening part. Okay, yung guidelines. Paano ba tayo sumagot ng tawag? Number 2 is monitoring of callers. Okay? Should it be a requirement to note any statistical information such as age or gender? So, you have to take note of that. No? At kung kailangan nyo na kunin yung pangalan, edad, or gender, or iba pang impormasyon nila, then we have to ask for their consent and their permission. However, kung ayaw nang ibigay, hindi ba ibig sabihin na ika-cancel mo na yung call o ika-cancel mo na yung PFA, dapat ibigay mo pa rin yung PFA. Sunod is literacy and information drive. Meron ba kayong updated na impormasyon tungkol sa COVID? Meron ba kayong mga websites na alam or mga measures na sinasabi ng otoridad tungkol sa pangangalaga ng sarili at pangangalaga laban sa COVID? Okay? So, dapat meron tayong available na mga resources regarding this, no? So, dapat nakaprepare natin yan. Number 4 is on referral system. So again, well, this is in the linking part, and this is will be provided to you guys. So you will be guided accordingly for referral. Number 5, education. Do you have resources or materials, or do you have an updated list of links and other information about psychoeducational materials na maaari nating i-share or ibigay dun sa mga tatawag or hihingi ng impormasyon. Yan. So dapat meron din tayo nito. And number 6, which is a also very important, care for carers. Ayan, na-discuss naman natin yan before dun sa MHPSS at PFA training nyo, yung self-care, care for carers. So you do not forget not to take care of yourself. It could be helpful if there will be something like a debriefing following a duty, or ayun, or gumawa ka ng mga pamamaraan for you to be able to cope and help yourself after you have received inquiries for psychological first aid. Okay? So that basically is the look part, which is which is the whole preparation phase. So dapat ihanda mo lahat ng iyan bago ka makapag-conduct mismo ng psychological first aid. Okay? So again, kung re-reviewin natin ang loop, it's about assessing and planning. Okay? So punta na tayo sa sunod. Ang sunod natin na action principle is the principle of listen. Yan. So this will serve now as our guidance for answering and responding to calls. Okay? So PFA can be in the form of audiovisual or audio or only audio or auditive contacts only. Okay? So ito yung bago natin talaga sagutin yung mga tawag, ito yung ilan sa mga konsiderasyon natin on how we can handle calls. Okay? So remember, number 1, to exercise empathy and warmth. Okay? That's important. So if you are using voice calls or yung boses lang, nag-uusap lang kayo sa telepono, for you to be able to show empathy and warmth, make sure to speak slowly, dahan-dahan, clearly, malinaw, and calmly, mahinahon, and to modulate voice that shows care in order to communicate empathy and warmth. It is important to create a sense of calm and safety by using, again, a calm tone of voice. Okay? So, kalmado lang, no? Na pananalita. So, balik tayo, no? Dun sa safety, no? So, yun po kapag sa boses, no? Dapat kalmado yung tono ng pananalita natin. Kapag meron naman po tayong, kunyari, video call yung ginamit natin, maaari po tayong gumamit ng visuals, no, yung pinapakita natin, na safe siya, or gagamit tayo, yun, kagaya nito, mag-i-screen share tayo ng mga material, no, na maaaring magpakita sa kanya na siya ay nasa isang safe, na siya ay safe at ligtas. Okay? Number 5, asking the right questions. We all know that PFA is not critical incident stress debriefing. So we do not usually ask the questions what, when, where, ganyan. Especially the question why. But if ever, no, kasi we will engage naman in conversation, as much as possible, we use open-ended questions to clarify. Okay, to clarify points or to confirm kung ano yung sinasabi ng caller. So we ask one question at a time and avoid interpreting what the caller is saying. And number 6, be aware that it is normal to react with anger, frustration, or confusion when experiencing adversity. Huwag ka magpapanik. Kunwari, narinig mo yung tumawag sa'yo na nag-iiyak ka agad. Huwag po tayo magpapanik. Kasi alam natin na yung nararamdaman nila ay mga normal na reaksyon lamang sa isang abnormal na sitwasyon. So dapat, the more na mas pakikinggan natin sila. Okay? So yun yung mga skills na dapat makuha natin in answering calls. So paano na po yung actual na pag-respond sa mga tawag? Okay? How do we now answer calls? So I am going to provide to you a step-by-step guide. So number 1, excuse me, begin by introducing yourself. It's your name, your organization, excuse me, and your position in the organization. Ayan, so dapat inform sila. Number 2, itanong mo kung paano ka makakatulong sa kanila. Ask how you can be of help. No? So you may ask, how may I help you? No? May I also ask for your name so that I know what to call you. Okay? So kung ayaw niya ibigay yung pangalan niya or yung identity niya, it's okay. Still continue. No? Mas importante yung naibibigay mo na tulong. Pangatlo, agree on the duration of the call. If you're only planning to receive calls for around 30 to 45 minutes, let the caller know that you are only doing it in a short period, in that period of time. Para magkaroon ng yung caller, magkaroon na siya ng setting of expectations na dapat may address at may ibigay niya yung concerns niya within that period of time. Okay? Number 4, we listen to the practical and emotional needs of the caller. And in doing so, we should help them in these 5 different aspects. Number 1, we help them in exploring their emotions. So should the caller be worried, explore what the person is particularly worried about and what their specific concerns are. Halimbawa, maaari nyo po bang masabi sa akin kung ano yung inyong pangamba, no? Nasabi niyo po kanina sa inyong kwento na kayo ay nag-aalala. Maaari po bang malaman kung ano yung mga bagay na sanhi ng inyong pag-aalala? Ayan. So we explore. Number 2, we help in normalizing their reactions. So in case of extreme stress, worry, fear, or loss of control, reassure and normalize these reactions by explaining that such feelings are normal during any crisis event. Okay, yung usual na cue natin na lahat ito ay normal lamang. Number 3, we have to assist them in learning about COVID. Okay? So another option na maaari nating maibigay sa kanila para mabawasan yung worry nila is to mention how having updates and correct information about COVID is helpful for them. Sabi nga nila, maganda ang may alam. So dapat alam nila ang mga impormasyon na ito. Number 4, we help them in accepting emotions. Tanggapin ang kanilang mga nararamdaman. At isa sa mga maaari nating gawin para madali nilang matanggap ang kanilang mga nararamdaman ay sa pamamagitan, ng pagtulong sa kanila na ma-identify at mapangalanan, to identify and name those emotions so that it would be easy for them to acknowledge that they are feeling such emotions. And then, number 5, we help them in setting their own limits. Halimbawa, ang sanhi ng worry ng tao ay yung mga nababasa niya na post sa social media. So dapat, isasuggest natin na bawasan niya yung masyado niyang pagpo-post sa Facebook or yung masyado niyang pang-aaway sa Facebook. Kasi kung yun yung nagiging source ng stress niya. Or bawasan ng time ng panonood sa TV. Okay? So setting limits. Number 5 is that we ask about coping, self-care, and stress management. No? So we ask the caller usually what they usually do to cope with difficult situations and feel better. Ano kaya yung ginagawa nila before na nakakatulong sa kanila in times of a crisis? Baka kasi marahil yung mga ginagawa nila before ay makakatulong din sa kanila ngayon. So have them name a few of them and discuss if they can be useful for the current situation. Ayan. But in case, kunwari yung caller, nagtanong siya for recommendations, you as the PFA provider should be prepared, no? And you should suggest other exercises, coping techniques na maaari niyang gamitin, such as breathing exercises, such as relaxation techniques, progressive muscle relaxation, grounding, mindfulness. Yan, pwede natin itong ituro sa kanila. Okay? So matapos natin silang turuan, pupunta tayo sa number 6, no? Matapos yung mga bagay na na-identify ninyo sa mga maaari niyang gawin, tanungin natin siya na sa mga bagay na iyon, ano ba yung mga maaari niyang gawin? Na sa palagay niya ay kanyang mismong magagawa. And after identifying, we ask the caller to list down all of these things para the caller will be able to put this into practice. And then we can also ask them to write other sources of inspiration, no, that can help them get through the crisis. Okay? So that is for listening. Okay? So some guidelines, no, kung paano tayo tatanggap ng tawag. So after ng listening part, pumunta na tayo sa huling bahagi, which is linking. And this is about referring and ending call. And there, baka rin kasi mapansin ninyo, there are some items here in link that overlaps with the listening part. So yung part na yon sa listening tsaka linking, nag-overlap sila, kaya sabay silang nangyayari. Halimbawa na lang ay ito. We help people address basic needs and cope with their problems. Ayan. So, di ba, yung mga coping skills and information. So, kung babalikan natin, dun sa listening part, points identified. Initiatives. Bakit? Kasi limitado, domestic, intimate partner violence, substance abuse, anxiety. Pwede na itong ito po, ito na lang, dito na ako magfo-focus na ito po yung ilan sa mga tanong, no, na pwede nating itanong na kaya nating sagutin in advance. Okay, kung sakali na iisipin natin na mag-conduct ng psychological first aid, halimbawa, anong technology yung gagamitin ko? Phone lang ba? Cellphone lang ba? Or laptop or tablet? No? Pangatlo, paano kung may problema ako sa signal or internet? Paano kaya yung gagawin ko? Saang parte ng bahay ako pipwesto kasi doon malakas ang signal? Aakit ba ako ng bundok o ng puno para lang magkaroon ng signal? Pangatlo, wala akong gadget, no? Pero gusto kong tumulong. Anong pwede kong gawin? Manghihiram ba ako ng gadget sa kakilala ko? Or bibili ba ako? Wow, no, parang pwede tayo lumabas na para bumili. Pang-apat, hindi ako marunong gumamit ng mga Google Meets na yan, no? Kaya hanggat maaga, pag-aralan na. At pang-lima, what if mag-fail yung communication channel na meron ako? Ano yung option na meron pa ako na pwede kong gamitin na backup? Okay? At kapag na-consider na natin ang mga yan, yung mga issues at yung mga bagay na yan, I guess we are ready for psychological first aid, no? At sa panghuli, lagi nating tandaan, no, that our negative responses to COVID-19 are but normal reactions to an abnormal situation. We can actively do our part by focusing on things that we can control, especially, for example, keeping safe, taking care of ourselves, and preventing the spread of the virus. No? So we focus on the things we can control and let go of those things that we cannot.
Bakit sining? Bakit ang arts? Kasi ito yung ating expression of feelings, thoughts, and stories and narratives about certain situations. Dito din lumalabas ang ating creativity at imagination. At ang sining po ay may connection to the soul. At lastly, ito ay may pursue sa excellence para maging mas mahusay pa tayo at maging mas mabuti. Diba? So, sining galing. Bakit sining galing? May tatlong pakahulugan po, no? Tatlong ibig sabihin yung galing na ginagamit natin. Sining galing refers to health or healing o nakapaggagaling. Merong therapeutic aspects ang sining, particularly in the areas of expression and reflection kapag ginagamit ko ito. Sining galing or sining galing refers to the source or coming from the people's art forms and culture. So, kanina, yung nauna po natin, sining na nakapaggagaling. Ang sumunod naman ay sining na galing sa taong bayan at sa lokalidad. At ang panghuli, sining galing also refers to excellence o yung husay natin, no? Na napapakita through creativity, resourcefulness, yung kakayahan natin na maibsan ang mga pagsubok at ang kakayahan din natin na mag-imagine at mag-isip kung ano pa yung pwedeng puntahan na bukas ng isang yung buhay o ng isang komunidad. So, ayan po. Ang structure po natin sa mga nakapag-workshop na nitong nakaraang mga taon, kung naalala po ninyo ito, at ito po ay naka-integrate din sa PFA module ng DepEd. 3 R's, merong release, reflect, and redirect. Ano po bang ibig sabihin nito ulit? Ang mga activities natin na release gamit ang art ay para sa first expression. Rini-release lang natin yung mga pakiramdam, yung mga agam-agam, problema, at nire-release din natin yung mga kakayahan ng mga tao. Pagkatapos natin maisagawa ito, gagawa tayo ng mga activities para sa reflection or kung saan magmumuni-muni tayo, isipan natin at pakikinggan natin, no, kung ano yung pakiramdam natin, ano yung pananaw natin sa mga nangyari sa paligid natin. And lastly, redirection o yung visioning. Kumbaga, mula dito saan kaya tayo pwedeng tumungo. So, yun. Ang iba't ibang mga art forms, kung nakala po natin, meron po tayong expressions tulad ng theater, dance, music, mga pelikula. Sino po dito ang napapadalas mag-YouTube o Netflix o manood sa Facebook, di po ba? Sino nagti-TikTok, sumasayaw? So ito po ay mga expressions na pwede po nating i-explore tulad ng theater, dance, music, literature, film, at visual arts. Ginagamit din natin to sa reflection. Sino po, yes, sabi ni Ma'am Daisy, mahilig siya sa YouTube. Sino po dito ang nagti-TikTok? Si Ma'am Hazel daw. Ang mga nagdo-drawing para makapag-reflect sa mga nangyayari, meron po ba? So pamamaraan din po yun para sa reflection. And lastly, nakakatulong din ito para sa redirection o paglawak ng ating imagination. Kung ang ilan naman sa inyo may mga nagsusulat ng tula or paminsan, di ba, mga bata, ginagawa natin ng kwento, tayo mismo yung nag-iimbento. So ito po yung iba't ibang mga ano natin. Okay?
That is the title of our Sininggaling Beneficial Words Activity. Okay, next please. I've mentioned that earlier. Ano yung relevance ng art therapy or in our DepEd term, it's Sininggaling. It can be therapeutic, becoming a form of relaxation as you're enjoying the activity. Second, it can also build self-esteem. And third, it releases tensions and anxieties. For today, we shall try the beneficial words activity. This exercise requires you of the following materials. Next, the materials needed are the following: 2 pieces, bond paper of any size, ball pen or pencil, crayons or colored pencils, glue or paste, pair of scissors, and coins of different sizes. I hope you have all these things with you at this time. Number 1. Ready, Ma'am Eileen, Ma'am Jenny, and the other teachers? You have your coins with you, which are of different sizes. It doesn't matter how many you have with you at this time. Slowly pick up the coin or coins and tray each of it using a pencil or ball pen in a bond paper. Suggested number of traced coins in your bond paper is not more than 10. You have 1 minute to do it, and you may start now. I hope you see now in front of you circles out of the tracing you did with the coins. You will be writing words at the center of each circle using your ball pen or pencil. What are then the words that you will be writing? The words are coming from your responses to this singular question we have for you today, which is this: what words that can make this world a beautiful place to live in? In Tagalog, anong mga salita ang makakapagpaganda ng ating mundo ngayon? In Visayan, unsang mga pulong nga makapanindot sa atong kalibutan karon? Alright, so you'll be given 2 minutes to think of your chosen words and to please write this down inside the circles. Let's proceed to instruction number 3. After writing down your beneficial words inside the circles, try now to decorate and color your words inside the circles using your crayons or colored pencils. You may even put designs inside the circle together with your chosen words. Wow! I can start to see your creativity coming out now with what you have just done with your circles and your chosen beneficial words. At this point, may I invite you to cut your decorated circles using your pair of scissors. Okay, so now you have your decorated circles. I am inviting you to cut the form of the circles. The other bond paper you have with you represents the face of the world we have at this time. Kindly now paste your decorated beneficial words in the world which is represented by the other bond paper. Much, dear teachers, congratulations! You did well in your artwork today. I can see that you have exerted your level best in presenting your new world with your chosen beneficial words on it at this time of the pandemic. Tell us something about your chosen words and the artwork you have made today. So how did you come up with those 10 beneficial words? How did this activity of Sininggaling help you about your perspective of our world during the COVID-19 pandemic? You know what? I also have mine. If you can allow me to show my artwork. Ayan. And you know what's common among the four of us? Love. Tama
Flower.
ba? Yeah,
Love.
flower.
Yes.
Ayan. And you have to place your name and the year, no, para baka maging masterpiece ito in due time, no? Mahal na ito pag ibebenta natin, no, because we did it online. Okay, so the common word or the feeling that will prevail among the four of us this afternoon is love. Tama ba? Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Bahatag tuyot sunog lindol bagyo, mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo, napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan, kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto.
sa di inaasahang oras.
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
Maging handa, maging alerto.
Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa.
Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit. Mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang madadaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay nalupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Panatilihing malinis ang ating katawan. Resistensya natin ay dapat palakasin. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Palagi ang maghugas ng mga kamay gamit ang sabon at malinis na tubig. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Sa may sakit, ika'y dumistansya para di ka maawa. Kung uubo at babahing, bibig at ilong iyong takpan. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Labanan ang COVID, kaya natin to.
The DepEd Learning Management System is actually a pioneer program of the department regarding the innovation side. At sabi nga natin, when we talk about digital rise, everybody is included. So the LMS that we have is actually inclusive. Para lang po sa kaalaman, Dr. Janet, ito po yung aking ginawa just recently at na-post ko po siya sa aking social media. I am very happy because I have learned how to utilize a screen reader for the blind. At yun po yung aking binabanggit. Sabi ko, napakahirap tulungan ang ating mga blind learners kung ako mismo ay hindi ko alam kung paano gamitin. So I tried my best to really understand the feature so that we could include that one in our learning management system. So I am very happy that it is included. So we now have already an accessibility feature for the deaf learners, and now we also have for the blind learners as well. So yun po ang ating makikita capability ng ating learning management system. And of course, we need the support of the teachers on how we're going to utilize this. So just to give a background, what is a learning management system? LMS is a platform that we need to use in order for us to bridge the online synchronous and online asynchronous classes. Likewise, if we have these DepEd Commons to be whitelisted, same thing as the DepEd Commons, this will run even if you don't have in load or even if you don't have a data credits. Yun na lang, itong pakisok natin sa ating telcos. Sana lumakas ang mga signal ng ating mga cell sites dahil nakabatay po ito sa signal talaga. So if there is a signal, then we can access these things. Aside from that, ano ang ilalaman ng ating LMS? This one, we can structure all of our materials, whether it is a worksheet, the created regional module, or the standardized module, or the ADM crafted in the central office level. Kasi meron po tayong on top of it na QA. Currently, meron po tayong mga materials na ongoing po ang kanilang quality assurance, and once it is ready, everything will be posted for free. Huwag po kayo mag-alala, libre po yung magagamit. However, just an information to the public, the DepEd Learning Management System is only open for the public schools. Hindi po siya open kasi for the private schools. But wag po kayo mag-alala, ang para naman po sa private schools, pwede naman ma-access ang ating DepEd Commons. Now, ano pa ang makikita sa LMS? These things, gaya ng mga automation of quizzes, paano i-automate ang auto-checking of grades, lahat po yun ay nandoon. Sa mga susunod na araw, kami po ay maglalabas sa telebisyon ng iba't ibang mga strategiya. So kung dati nakikita nyo kami in a webinar format, ang good news, makikita nyo rin po kami sa TV. So hindi ko lang po ma-indicate kung anong channel po ito, but tomorrow actually, magkakaroon po kasi ng mga orientation regarding this sa ating mga regional directors, sa ating mga CID chiefs sa buong bansa, para ma-orient po sila kung paano po magse-select ng tinatawag natin na teacher broadcaster. Lahat po ng mga maipoproduce, yan din po ay mailalagay natin sa ating learning management system. And lastly, ano ang kinagandahan po nito? We can monitor the progress of our learners. We can monitor the progress of our teachers in terms of their professional development. At aside po doon, yung ating mga mag-aaral. Gaya ng aking nabanggit, huwag po kayong mag-alala dahil simula next week, tayo po ay magkakaroon ng staggered session. Pag sinabi po nating staggered session, may session po tayo from the upper level kasi kinakailangan namin maturuan ng managerial skills ng LMS. Pababa po yun sa ating mga guro. So, abangan nyo po next week. Ibibigay ko po mamaya kay Sir Rick Ginto yung mismong status ng program. Pwedeng ako ang makita ninyo o pwedeng ibang mga personnel po sa Educational Technology Unit. But rest assured that we will do it in a creative fashion. Yung laging sinasabi, creative fashion. Bakit? Sisiguraduhin namin na kapag tinuro po ito ay mauunawaan ninyo from start to finish. At gumagawa po kami ng mga instructional video or short packets para po kung sakaling meron tayong hindi naintindihan na isang portion ay maaari po nating balikan, and we will make it available starting Monday next week. Ngayon po ay shooting po kami talaga. So sa ating mga participants, maraming salamat po at patuloy po tayong magtiwala sa ating kagawaran na ginagawa po ang lahat para ma-continue ang ating education. At kaisa nyo po kami. Diyan po sa Region 11, natutulungan po namin kayo sa bagong normal ng pagbabahagi ng kaalaman sa ating mga mag-aaral at ganoon din sa ating mga kaguruan. Kaya, sulong edukalidad. Maraming salamat po.
All right, that's the end of our 5 days webinar. So congratulations and thank you for being with us up to this hour. And this time, I will be revealing to you the surprise memento from the watch coordinators of Braulio E. Dujali District to all of the top 3 early birds and to all of those who took the test with perfect score. You will be receiving this memento from our watch coordinators of the district. All right, are you excited? Okay, I'm too excited to present to you or to flash on the screen the gift from our watch coordinators. All right, so for those early birds and for those who got the perfect score during the pre-test and the post-test, you will be receiving this personalized watch face mask. Okay. So, meron itong logo of the DepEd, logo of the Braulio E. Dujali District, and of course, the logo of the watch. So, ma'am and sir, congratulations. Ito na po yung matatanggap ninyo, yung ating top 3 early birds, no? From Monday till now. And yung mga nakakuha ng perfect score sa ating pre-test and post-test. Ito po yung matatanggap ninyo, personalized face mask from watch coordinators of Braulio E. Dujali District. So once again, congratulations. Okay, sigo. All right, so at this time, we are going to flash on the screen the early birds for today's webinar. All right, the top 5. So wag mag-alala yung mga nasa top, yung hindi na makasali sa top 3 kasi as I've said, makakatanggap po kayo ng certificate. Our early bird award is from Antonio V. Fruto Senior National High School. Our top 1, Ma'am Mayan Ismelia. Our top 2, Ma'am Jenny Di Pedro. Our top 3, Sir Christopher Di Salis. Our top 4, Ma'am Milene San Miguel. And our top 5, Ma'am Maria Leonora Tomampos. Next slide, please. All right, our top 4 early bird awardees of ALS. Number 1, Ma'am Jessamay Robiti. Number 2, Ma'am Christine Iligarli. Number 3, Sir Arnold Teorosio. And number 4, Ma'am Leticia Libres. Congratulations. Next, our early bird awardees from Dujali National High School. Top 1, Ma'am Janeline Vicente. Top 2, Ma'am Christina Nicole. Top 3, Sir Ulysses Niday. Top 4, Ma'am Mirna Painagan. And top 5, Ma'am Mercedes Lianes. Congratulations. Okay, next. Our top 5 from Tanglao National High School. Number 1, very consistent talaga ito si Ma'am Miliana Lizelle. Number 2, si Sir Rustom Pilingon. Number 3, si Ma'am Jocelyn Harumahom. Number 4, si Sir J. Akma. And number 5, Ma'am Melilo Matula. Okay, next. Okay, from Bacali Elementary School. Number 1, Ma'am Mercy Martin. Number 2, Ma'am Roselyn Barong. Number 3, Ma'am Evelyn Ibanez, number 4. Ma'am April Rose Ramos, and number 5. Ma'am Maricho Bolaño. Congratulations! Okay, but before that, magbabasa muna tayo dito ng mga messages sa ating comments, sa ating comment section. Congrats TWG from Ma'am Eileen Unya. Thank you so much. Oh, nahuman na gyud me. All right, congrats teachers of Antonio V. Fruto Senior National High School. From Ma'am Evelyn Dulatre. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue. Our early bird awardees of Balisong Elementary School, we have number 1, Ma'am Annalie Capulos. Number 2, Sir Edwin Garnica. Number 3, Ma'am Marilu Lubos. Number 4, Ma'am Teresita Disoyo. And number 5, Ma'am Marjorie Cahoy. Congratulations. Okay, next, our early bird from Kabayangan Elementary School. Number 1, Ma'am Genevieve Bukaw. Number 2, Ma'am Charlotte Kahulugan. Number 3, Ma'am Norilyn Pantaleon. Number 4, Ma'am Myrna Perez. And number 5, Ma'am Nemia Confisor. Congratulations! From East Kabayangan Elementary School, we have number 1, Ma'am Jezebel Daroy. Number 2, Ma'am Charlene Hipulan. Number 3, Ma'am Catherine Akupan. Number 4, Ma'am Lizelle Nunez. And number 5, Ma'am Edma Grace Balbido. Congratulations, everyone. Okay, next, our early bird from Dujali Central Elementary School. Number 1, Ma'am Noemi Moico. Number 2, Ma'am Juby Nardo. Number 3, Ma'am Annie Hilario. Number 4, Sir Ken Brendan Igar. And number 5, Ma'am Lolipe Lizardo. Congratulations. Okay, our early bird from Dapicol Elementary School. Number 1, Ma'am Eileen Unya. Number 2, Ma'am Maria Jera Monica Saldana. Number 3, Ma'am Mary Alter Ilar. Number 4, Ma'am Norman Ramirez. And number 5, Ma'am Fe Dominguez. Congratulations. All right, excuse me for a while. I need a water break. All right. Thank you for being there. Okay, let's continue. From Magupising Elementary School, number 1, Sir William Dapat. Number 2, Ma'am Arlene Bagtasos. Number 3, Ma'am Neisa Hilawani. Number 4, okay, naulit po si Ma'am Arlene Bagtasos of Magupising Elementary School. Please, Sir Val, na double entry po yung name niya. And number 5, let's move on to number 5, Ma'am Rosemary Gabot. Okay, while waiting for Sir Val to fix this matter, may we read some comments here in our comment section. Okay. So, from Ma'am Marilyn Bakubo, yehey, congratulations. Yes, humanagintag sa'yo. From Ma'am Leonela Duco, my teacher when I was in grade 6, to the TWG group, congratulations for the job well done. From Sir Armando Olmido, Dr. Armando Olmido, sir, the principal of Tanglao National High School. Thank you and congratulations, Tanglao National High School, for doing your part well. Proud principal here. Yes, absolutely. They have a great deeds. on today's MOL. So congratulations. Okay, again from Mercedes Lianes, one of the best teachers in Dujali National High School. Leaders become great not because of their power, but because of their ability to empower others. Tama yun na from taken from the lines of a great writer, John Maxwell. Oh, good, ma'am. All right, from Ma'am Christine Iligarli, morning, still watching from us. Thank you so much, ALS department. Thank you for being with us. Okay? All right, so instead of Ma'am Arlene Bagtasos, our number 4 is Sir Gaspar Sibunga Jr. And our number 5 on the list, we have Ma'am Rosemary Gabot. Congratulations! Okay, next, our early bird from New Kasay Elementary School. Number 1, Sir Richel Anukup. Number 2, Ma'am Lizelle Castillo. Number 3, Ma'am Mercedita Fuentes. And number 4, Ma'am Jenna Mindanya. And our number 5, the list, last but not the least, Ma'am Liberty Nalangan. Okay, congratulations everyone. Next, from Tanglao Elementary School, our early birds. Number 1, Ma'am Jovailin Perales. Number 2, Ma'am Margie De Quina. Number 3, Ma'am Tisha May Igar. Number 4, Ma'am Marifi Legan. And number 5, Ma'am Rube Penida. Okay, congratulations. Next, our early bird awardess of Tanglao 3A Elementary School, we have Ma'am Analu Villacorte. Number 2, Ma'am Angel Piador. Number 3, Ma'am Ruchelin Muga. Number 4, Ma'am Lolita Baco. And number 5, Sir Rodolfo Bulo. Congratulations! Next, from Talisa Elementary School, number 1, Ma'am Chita Cabanlet. Number 2, Ma'am Maricel Anukop. Number 3, Ma'am Pearly Joy Dorado. Number 4, Ma'am Flora May Carmona. And number 5, Ma'am Lina Carbajosa. Okay, congratulations everyone. But before reading the next early bird, no, from the overall result of our district, let me remind you that there is a news now. No, it was given that the COVID epicenter in Asia, as of this moment, is the Philippines na. So let me remind everyone to keep safe. All right, be safe in wherever you are now. Always wear your face mask if you go on a crowded places or if you go outside your house. And of course, the protective shield, face shield, you can wear that one because it's already mandatory. Now, let's proceed to the Braulio Iduhali District Early Bird Awards. Our number 1, none other than Ma'am Jocelyn Harumahom of Tanglao National High School. Our number 2, Sir J. This is for today, ha, mga ma'am and sir. Our number 2, we have Sir J. Akma from Tanglao again, National High School. Our number 3, Ma'am Eileen Onya of Dapicol Elementary School. All right, what happened to the slide? Okay, it's back. Okay, our number 4, Ma'am Noemi Moiko of Dohali Central Elementary School. Number 5, Ma'am Jovailin Perales of Tanglao Elementary School. So congratulations! Later, itong mga natapwa natin for the early bird today, you will receive 50 peso load. Yung ano lang po yung top 1. I think nabigyan na kanina or kung hindi pa, yung ating one of the TWG teams will give you the load. So once again, congratulations. And for our top 3, ito na po, no? Yes, personalized face mask po para sa inyo. So congratulations for being with us for for 5 days in our webinar. God bless us all po, mga ma'am and sir, and good luck for the next week preparation for the modules production. Okay, so what's next for today? Maybe Sir Ukay is ready for his message. All right. Day 5, top 3 early birds. Hindi pa pala yun na-announce kasi may na-flash na sa screen yung overall sa district. Hindi pa na-announce yung top 3? Na-announce? Oh, okay, tapos na. Parang nagkalituhan lang po kami dito. All right. Okay, but before that, sige, if you are still with us, meron po muna akong hugot lines dito na pasasagutan sa inyo, ha? Sige, before we end. Maaga po tayo ngayon, wala na tayong session mamayang hapon. So thank you so much once again for staying with us, no? Being patient. And now, sige, ito ha, pahuhulaan ko sa inyo. Are you ready? Yung mga nasa comment section natin, are you still with us? In this very hour, time check, 11:28. Okay, hugot line. Sinong makakahula nito? Dalon ko tanan ang gusto mo ipadala. Bisan daw hindi ko na kaya, sige lang. Tapos kung hindi ka na sa akon, ihalid lang ko da, bisan diin amo lang gid man na guro purpose ko ang dalon ang mga bagay nga mabugat para sa imo. O sige, what is that? Kinsay makahula? Isa pa, utrohan pa nako ha. Okay, hugot lines ni siya nga pahuhulaan ko sa inyo. In Ilonggo version. Kasi mga kasimanwa, Ilonggo gid man ang taga-Dujali, no? Halos tanan Karaya kag Ilonggo. Okay. Dalon ko tanan ang gusto mo ipadala. Bisan daw hindi ko na kaya, sige lang. Tapos kung hindi ka na sa akon, ihalid lang ko da bisan diin amo lang gid man na guro purpose ko. Ang dalon ang mga bagay nga mabugat para sa imo. Alright, sige. Ay, nanatay. Okay, natay tulo, oh. Number 1, si Ma'am Pineda, bag. Number 2, si Ma'am Marilyn, not sure, kay pina-question mark. Number 3, si Ma'am Jera, bag. O, sige. Yes, tama po kayong tatlo. Si Sir Louie, gugma. Sir Louie, panglabay na lang ni mo yung gugma pag di nakagusto. Okay, sige, nakakatawa ko ka. Grabe, gina. Hi, Ma'am Janet!
Hello!
Okay, our overseer sa atong seminar. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, ma'am. Take it away, ma'am. We are very pleased to hear a message from you. Okay, take it away, Ma'am Janet.
Okay. To everyone, good morning. Sir Okay is still in the ESO meeting. So ako na yung inutusan niya ngayon na mag-closing remark. So before natin itatapusin ang activity natin for the whole week, I congratulate all our TWG for the whole week na ginawa nila ang lahat ng kanilang makakaya, and then naging successful ang ating 5-day webinar. At congratulations sa kanilang lahat. And then yung mga certificate nyo, I know ready na for downloading as long as naka-attendance na kayo. So, hindi ko na isa-isahin yung ating mga TWG kasi marami sila, and then wala akong record ngayon kasi kararating ko lang. So, congratulate ko lahat ng ating TWG, simulation teachers, at the same time ang mga viewers and then followers ng ating webinar ngayon. So I know ang dami nating na-experience na mga challenges along the way, internet connection, mga feedbacking ng kasi baguhan tayo sa new normal. May time na nag-comment ang iba na maingay kasi yung background ng ating mga speakers. But we thank the Lord for giving us the opportunity to learn in another way. Sa lahat ng mga administrators, I hope na maibigay din natin yung hinihiling ng ating mga teachers. I know nagagasto sila ng load, so sana meron tayong budget at the same time yung ating division or yung nag-approve ng ating MOA, sana meron na rin silang guidelines how to release load to our teachers, especially training man ito. So I hope na maibigay din natin yung para sa mga teachers natin. And congratulations also for yung mga nakakuha ng mga items or mga loads na mga prizes na ibinigay ng ating TWG at saka yung mga nagbigay, walang sawang sumusuporta sa ating district. Salamat sa mga lahat. Sa lahat-lahat, this morning, I really thankful and congratulate everyone for the job well done. Congratulations and good morning.
Thank you, Ma'am Janet, for being supportive with us. Thank you so much.
Sige, come.
Okay. All right, sige. So let's proceed. No, napakoy isa ka dili na ni pahulaan nga hugot lines ha. Kuan ni siya kanang pakatawa na lang ni. I don't know kung makatawa mo kay dili man po ko inanakap kanang hawd magpa-joke. But then sige, kani siya nga mga hugot lines, ako aron po ning gipang search sa internet, no? Okay. Ana ang tatay. Time pa, kay nakatawa ko sa mga comments, be. Smuggle. Oh, smuggle daw chinelas. Sige. Bugat na gyud ita kaayo ani, no? Nagadala bitaw nagadala ang chinelas so wait nato. Oh, maski asa lang po nato siya ibutang. Okay, sige. But the answer from the internet is bag. So thank you for trying your best in answering, ma'am and sir. All right. Okay, let's continue, no? Sa ako ikaduha nga hugot line. Sana pa siya. Ana ang tatay. Anak, ano itong F sa card mo, ha? Okay, sige. Okay. Mga teachers man ta, unya. Parent po da, no? Natay mga anak nag-eskwela. So mo to gipangutana sa tatay. Ana ang anak. Tatay, fasado po ibig sabihin yan. Ang F daw is fasado. Ana ang tatay. Akala ko perfect. Okay. So palusot-lusot na lang, no? Kung ang mga ginikanan nga kanang mailad sa ilang mga anak, no? Akala niya fasado. Akala niya perfect. Fasado pala. Okay, sige. Or akala niya fasado, perfect di ay. All right. So before we end, we would like to give an opportunity to other TWG team to say a word before we end up this webinar. Okay, but before that, sige, pasudlon sa nato ang atong mga kauban dinhi sa buhat. From Ma'am Ana Boro. Okay, very supportive din to si Ma'am Ana Boro, no? Of Dujali Central Elementary School. Congratulations po sa lahat ng facilitators at sa mga TWG, sa mga simulators, administrators, sa lahat-lahat po, pati mga participants at kay Dr. Ukay. God bless us all. Thank you, Ma'am Ana, for your message. Okay. Yeah, F for Pasar. Ano yun na, Ma'am Marilyn. Be safe there, Ma'am Marilyn. I'm praying for your health, no? Na makasurvive mo for 14 days home quarantine. God bless. All right. Okay. So wala na tayo other mga messages. Wala naman tayong mga questions, ma'am, answer, no? Kay kinahanglan na ginato ni Humanon. No, kay naapa tayo mga sa gubango next week nga mga preparation na nato for the production of the modules. Kay hapit na gyud ang opening of classes karong August 24. So kung kinsa na, by the way, I would like to take this opportunity since naka-live tayo sa YouTube. So for our potential stakeholders, kinsa man tong naay mga malumo nga kasing-kasing din ha, you can donate bond paper for our production sa mga modules because the allocations of our MOOE will not is not sufficient po, will not suffice of all the modules nga among i-print per bata po yan. So, sa maghatag, thank you so much po. Or any po na ibibigay nyo na makakatulong for the production of the modules. Okay, sige. Let's give a time to other TWG members to say a word before we end up this session. Ma'am Weng, are you there? Ma'am Annie Hilario, Ma'am Regine Harris, si Sir Val, si Sir Rick, asa naman? Sir Ulysses of the high school, sino pa yon? Hindi ko na na-mention yung iba. Ma'am Regine, hindi po kayo makita, ma'am. We need a lighter space. I mean location. Alright. Hi, Ma'am Weng and Ma'am Annie. Hi. Sir Val, naka-patient talaga si Sir Val. Can you take off po your face mask, Sir Val, para makita ang iyong pagwampuhan? Saan ba si Sir Larry? So sa TWG team, nagawa na Braulio District, especially yung mga nandito ngayon, mga kasamahan ko, dalawa lang kami ni Ma'am Annie nung married na. Itong tatlo, hindi pa po. I don't think so if available pa itong tatlo na ito. Kasi sila na lang po ang magsasabi. So take it away. Sino mauna? Po ang magsasabi. Sino mauna? Again? Madungog na ba ko? Yes! Loud and clear. Yes! Hi! Okay, Ma'am Annie P. Hilario, take it away.
Okay, nahumanag yun ang ato ang 1 week na webinar. Congratulations kaayo sa atong tanan. Unya, katong mga bidaog, mga top 3, please claim your face mask anytime. Friday naman today, so Monday na lang. Pangitaalan ko diri sa school. Claim your face mask.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Annie. By the way, isa si Ma'am Annie ha sa naghatag og load karon nga adlaw. So thank you. Clap your hands for Ma'am Annie sa iyahang initiative. Thank you so much. All right. So next, let me hear from Regine F. Mijares. Ito po yung magaling sa Power Director. And what's that? Kenny Master? Sige, go ahead, Ma'am Regine.
Okay, mayong butag sa tanang teachers. Akong gina-inform po na ng certificate na sila sa attendance para karon para mo auto-generate na inyong certificate. So tarong na to og fill up ang atong pangalan, caps lock jud dato kay kung unsa inyong gi-fill up sa form na akong gihatag is mao po na mo gawa sa inyong certificate. So mao lang na, daghang salamat.
Okay, sige, nadungga na gyud nato si Ma'am Regine, no? So mo gyud importante gyud ang iyang gipang istorya. Now, let's proceed to nag-iisang gwapo sa among team Diri sa elementary. Kaya wala man si Sir Niday, nasa high school. None other than Sir Val AJP Pasa, ang kinakusgang anak ni Sir Anthony Jeho Ping Pasa. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir.
Alright, so bali sa Sir Val, kay dili siya madungga, no? Nindot na ba yung tato yung starting. Utruha gito, sir, kay nindot yun kaayo to, okay? Alright, so let's go back to Sir Val.
Okay. Nawa lagi ng mga internet connection lagi ba? Kay ano lagi? Pasensyahe lang sa inyo, no? Taas kaya kung istorya ba, wala ta nagdunggan na, pasensyahe. Salamat sa nagpa-remind, no? Sige, may tagday sa tanan, no? Kung gipasalamatan no natong buhi nga Dios sa iyang pagkamaayo sa matag sa tuano, sa tuang SDS, PSDS, sa tuang superintendent, sa tanan mga sa taga-division and sa taga mga taga-district, sila Ma'am Janet and Sir Olmedo, salamat kayo sa ilang mga knowledge and wisdom sa planning pa lang, no, sa ilang gina-advise sa amuha, ila Ma'am Annie, ila Ma'am Regine, ila Ma'am Analu, ila Sir nga naga-backup kanunay, ila Sir Ulysses, ila Ma'am Jazz, sa tanan mga sa tanang mga staff aning kwan sa webinar na to, no. Salamat kayo sa mga sa mga gipang effort ninyo. Medyo usahay, pasensyahe lang ninyo, medyo usahay nga wala-wala nga to internet connection kay listenet na to, no. Basta makalaban na tong internet, wala gid ta. Pasensyahe lang pod sa mga mga clerical errors, na mga ma-type namo, mga mali nga spelling, mali nga mga eskwelahan. Pasensyahe lang sa jud kay pag mabuffer na gid ang internet, malibog nami kung kinsa mong unahon, kani ba mong gi-type, kani ba mong gi-monitor, kani ba mo ang bantayan sa StreamYard. So daghan kayo mo. Thank you po kayo sa tanan nga minaw, sa tanang mga teachers. Congratulations. Virtual cup sa tuwang tanan. Congratulations sa tuwang tanan. Human na gid ang semana nag-webinar. Thank you kayo. Virtual cup sa inyong tanan. PWG, salamat. Mayong buntag.
Ma'am Analu,
thank you so much. Yes, Ma'am Annie.
Ay, nakalimutan pasalamat sa sponsor sa ato ang personalized na face mask.
Yes.
Sponsors.
Ang atuwa din personalized na face mask, gi-sponsor ka na ni Ma'am Elma Fabrigar Bulgado.
Yes.
Salamat kayo, Ma'am Elma.
Thank you, Ma'am Elma. And the rest of the watch coordinators po, sabi ni Ma'am Elma.
Yes.
Alright. The last but not the least, Ma'am, kani gid ang pinakabagtik diri sa mga karon, no? Nga mga batanon, Apil pa ta mga batanon diri, Ma'am Annie ug Ma'am Janet, mga batanon pa ta. none other than the newly installed installed ba na? the newly promoted the newly promoted our new district ICT coordinator, none other than Ma'am Rowena G. Bolaño. Because of the Edmodo, all right? Your time to shine now, ma'am. Rowena, okay, take it away. Bring it on and everything.
Salamat kayo Ma'am Analo sa bagtik pod nga introduction no. Makulbaan man sad atong bagtik dire. Na ba kayo audio? Okay, una sa tanan dungog og himaya gyud diha sa ato ang buhi nga Dios. Tungod sa iyang gihatag kanamo nga kanang kabaskog, usog og ingon man kanang kaalam. Kay dili gyud ni mahimong posible ang tanan kung wala ang Ginoo nagiya sa amo apod. Tungod kay di na mo ni kaya kung kami lang. And then ikaduha, nagpasalamat pud mi sa pagsalig sa atong mga heads, labi na kay Sir Ukay. Salamat sir sa inyong pagsalig sa amoa. Nga kami joy magman ani mag TWG mga aron mahitabo ning kaning nga webinar about sa LMS. Salamat Sir Ukay, Ma'am Janet, Ma'am Olmedo, Sir Alagon, sa tanan nga mga heads nga nagsalig. Salamat kaayo. And then ikatulo, salamat sa kuang team. Bisag usahay Angry Birds nga muulbo akong kaspa nga mauni. Then wala gyud mo naglagot pud sa ako nga kanang mauna na ang ipalabas. Salamat sig kayo nang usahay kanang lami na kayo ang momentum nya mawa pong kalit. Pasensyahan ang sa gyud kay kanang murag kumbaga gusto ra gyud ako nga kanang smooth ang flow pero di gyud makaya nga mas smooth ang tanan kay nadyo mga interruptions sama sa internet. Kay sa ikaupat, salamat pod sa ikaupat nga adlaw gisalo sa high school. Thank you Sir Yuli and to Ma'am Crizel sa inyong pagdawat sa challenge nga kamo gyud ang niangkon sa ikaupat nga adlaw nga mag-host, mag-MC. Thank you kaayo and then nakapina-uptake yung hurry up yung pastor jud kay ko nakalayat dito sa balay ni Sir Yuli. Okay, kanang para maano lang pod, matarong lang pod and thank you kaayo sa inyong pagsalo gyud sir. And then sa ikalima, thank you sa amo ang principal Ma'am Luz Bibinda Badal sa imong support ma'am sa day 1 to 3 sa internet connection sa pa-aircon dito sa opisina and sa amo ang family diri sa Dujali Central. Thank you kaayo sa mga pagkaon, sa mga pa-foods sa inyong pag-atiman. Thank you kaayo Dujali Central family. Sa kung wala pud mo no, kulang pud gyud ang kanang dili masustain ang amo ang tiyan. Kibali kung gutmon mi luya gyud pud ang team. So salamat sa tanan. And kay Sir Rick, Sir Ray Villagracia, thank you sir nga nisalo pud kada time nga ikaw mag-MC. Then kay Ma'am Analo, thank you ma'am sa imuhang pinabright, pinanindot, pinahawod nga pag-MC. Okay, overall, thank you sa tanan sa team. Okay? And regarding dai sa kuan sa tanan school ICT ko or no sa LMS sa Tanglaw Elementary School, Sir Louis, please hikapa na in town ang LMS ninyo diha sir kay wala pa jud ko nakita nga course creator sa Tanglaw Elementary. Please lang sir. Buhati na nag-course butangin na mga course creator ang inyong kuan diha sir sa Tanglaw Elementary po. Kay sa ako ang na-monitor murag ang Tanglaw Elementary wala pa course creator. Pero sir, kaya ra nimo sir. Okay, ato lang, murag taas na. Salamat and glory and honor belong to God. Okay, salamat. Go back to you, Ma'am Analo.
Okay, we heard so much from our TWG team. Wala na ko'y mastorya pa. O salamat po sa imuhang pag-appreciate, Ma'am Weng. Actually, I'm not really good in speaking kus nga on ko. Kaliwat siguro ko ni Moses, no? But anyway, thank you for being with us. So, ginatry na ko ang among best nga mahimong successful gyud ni matuman jud ning ginatawag na ito nga webinars sa LMS kay very kuan man ta kanang very a good follower man ta sa atong mga bosses, no, from national down to regional down to division and of course sa atong district and even sa school. O dili lang, wala pa rin nahuman din yung among webinar kay next week. Nara po may webinar sa Code It. Sige. But then again, glory to God, no? Sa atong tanan. Thank you po for Thank you po sa lahat ng participants sa inyong pagsubaybay sa amoa until the end. Before we end, naami ihatag sa inyo nga word for thought karon nga adlaw. Okay, naalagi ni si Ma'am Beautiful. Alright, si Ma'am Beautiful ang maghatag kanato sa word for thought as we end our webinar. So take it away, Ma'am Mililu Matulak from Tanglao National High School.
Good morning. We are now on the 5th day of our 5-day webinar. And I'm going to give you today's food for thought.
Teachers do not just teach. We do tasks that earns us the title of having a humble profession. We innovate. We inspire and motivate. We bring change in our students' lives. Doing this may constantly give us a challenge. Let's always remember, we were not born to just teach. We were born to inspire others, to change people, and to never give up, even when faced with challenges that seem impossible. Be persistent and continue touching lives one at a time.
Thank you.
Shout out. So shout out to Talisay Elementary School from Ma'am Pearly Dorado. Shout out na sa tanan niya mga kauban, nga mga gwapa o gwapo. Lubanan sa ilahang administrator nga si Sir Edwin Lucenio. Hey, shout out to East Kabayangan team. Okay, spearheaded by their very active yun ni si Ma'am Janet, nga school head, Ma'am Janet E. Gomez, sa tanang mga teachers din ha, sa East Kabayangan, nga akong nakauban sa una, mga gwapa o gwapo. Alright. Shout out also to, sa pa, nga school, ang gusto ko pa shout out dira, Tanglao Elementary School, under the leadership of Ma'am Jocelyn Cadiente. Ang nagpa-shoutout yun ani no si Sir Val yun daw. No, isa siya sa pinakagwapo. Pero pag sure lang daw Sir Val ganina kay wala kay audio ingon ni Sir Louie. Okay, sa tanan-tanan no nga mga schools sa Braulio District, no? Magupising, gidumalaan ni Ma'am Leonela Biduco, sa Newcastle ni Sir Antonio Jeho Pipasa Jr. Ay, sorry. Ano naman, Junior? Huwag yun ako si Sir Pasa. Sorry kayo, Sir. Pare-pareho mong good mo ni Sir John Gijon Pasa. O, mula host na lang po ko sa Balisong Elementary School under the supervision of Sir John G.O.P. Pasa Jr. Okay, usbon ko daw na ako ang sa Talisay Elementary School. From Ma'am Pearly Joy Dorado, shout out. Yeah, Ma'am Pearly Joy. Kumusta ka na sa imong mga kauban din ha? Gabay pa nga naamo sa maayong kahintang karon. Okay. Nadunggan na ba ko nimo, Ma'am Joy? Okay, I hope so. Pero kung wala, Ma'am, you can again search our YouTube channel. Kinaara ni siya sa YouTube channel kung naka-subscribe ka dito, Ma'am. So makita nimo ni shout out. Okay. Asan ako sa Kabayangan Elementary School, spearheaded by their very energetic, superb principal. Daga na kayo kung mga adjective. Okay, Ma'am Susan T. Flores, kauban sa imong mga teachers din ha, Ma'am. Alright. Then, let's move on to the high school. Okay, basi makalimot ko. No, ganahan jud ko dira pud sa Kabayangan National High School na dati, no. Antonio V. Fruto National High School kay Sir Dominador P. Alagdon, sir. Salamat kaayo, sir, no. Naagi ni si sir. Morning greetings ni siya sa ato. So thank you kaayo kauban sa imong mga teachers din ha. Sa mga nag-simulate. Sa ako ang friend din ha nga si Ma'am Cecil Ann, ang atong bulak diha, Ma'am. Ready na ba nimo ma-deliver? By the way, sige, pakatawa lang na. Sa mga teachers din ha sa Antonio V. Fruto National High School, hi po sa inyong lahat. Keep safe and be blessed always. And then, dirita sa Tanglaw 3A Elementary School. Kay Sir Maximo M. Bisinga, no, si Pastor. Thank you good kaayo, Pastor, for being there nga ilahang school head nga makahatag yun kanila o mga pagdasig o mga langit nun nga kaalam kauban sa imong mga teachers. Alright, no, sa kay Sir Ulysses Niday, one of our TWG teams. So salamat kaayo, no. So let's proceed na sa kay Sir Niday nga school nga ginubalahan sa very sexy unya very smart yun na siya nga principal 3 or 4 na si Ma'am Feli. Ma'am Felicitas L. Baldonado. All right, so thank you sa support og sa imong team, no, nga andam gyud mo dawat sa mga responsibilities. So thank you so much. God bless sa ato ang principal din ha, no, si Sir Armando Olmido, sir. No, bright gyud kay ni si sir, gahot pud kay ni si sir, mao na nga gahot pud kayo mga teachers ganina sa ilang MOL. So, thank you so much for always gracing with us, no? Nga galig gini siya og comment sa ato ang tanan. So, salamat gyud kaayo. Lihukan kaayo ko. Okay, next. Unsa pa ang school nga wala na ako na mention? Okay, unsa ni? All right. Di na ako mabasa ang message, no? Distot LMS. All right. Sir, attention, okay, naapa daw sila sa school, nag-lunch. Okay, pagkulang daw na human. Okay, unsa pa ako na, of course, ang Dujali Central Elementary School, no, kay Ma'am Badal. Shout out to Ma'am Badal. Thank you so much, Ma'am, for letting us held our webinar here in our school. So, thank you sa tanan nimong support. From face mask to face shield, no, for providing us good sa tanan nimong mga teachers from alcohol and all. So daghan kaayong salamat. Unsa pa ba nga school ang wala na ako na mention, napa ba ko'y nalimtan? Basig na apa, no? So kung wala na, all right, ang dapikol, no, yung mga Tagalog nato dira nga mga kauban sa buhat. Under the leadership of Ma'am Venus Ruth M. Venos. Okay, so maraming salamat po. Mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Time check po tayo muna. 12:01. So, malapit na po tayong mag-lunch time. Alright, but before that, do not forget, mga ma'am and sir, to answer our evaluation link, bet.ly/end program. So once again, congratulations sa atong tanan. Dalaygon gyud ang Ginoo in everything. Give thanks, for this is the will of God concerning us, and every day is the day that the Lord has made, and we will rejoice, and we need to be glad in it. So, thank you once again. Bye-bye. See you next time, mga ma'am and sir. God bless to us.